Alright folks, we're back. More New World on our continuation. We're gonna go back and try Isabella again this morning. I got like 35 points of gear and a level since we tried her yesterday. So we're gonna go back and give her an attempt this morning before we do anything else. And if I still can't beat her, we're literally doing a one shot. If I can't beat her after one time, we're gonna just keep going on. We do other things. Leveling up. Probably start the, whatever's the first story DLC. I maxed out rapier, I think. Yep, at 20. So I need to start maxing out musket here. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. For dodge gain 10%. That's not bad, actually. 10% haste. What's up, Boulder Mortal? What's up, Muttface? Muttface says, visually, that's one of the coolest looking muskets. This one? Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah? I prefer it to be silver instead of gold, but it's still pretty cool looking. I just love how my, my beard comes through the high collar of my coat. This is my rifle, this is my gun. I've got some long hair and a man bun. Alright. Let's travel north. Dude, that dungeon we did last night, Tempest's Heart, I've got that. It'll come out later today as a YouTube video, that dungeon run. We did that last night at the end of the stream, or yesterday afternoon. That was awesome. Alright, let's go try her before my thumb gets tired and worn out. Claim 2 achievement rewards. Defeat Isabella in Tempest's Heart and reach Rapier Mastery. Thankfully they give you a fast travel waypoint right outside. Oops! Gosh darn it. I hate it when I accidentally click the cancel button. God, you can't pinpoint it sometimes. Go! Click it! There we go. Alright, let's go get my ass kicked. Like I said, we're going to do one shot. I have not watched anybody's videos yet. I just was like, I'm going to go away and get a level or two, get some more gear, and come back and try her again. That's what we're going to do this morning. We get one shot, and if it doesn't work, we're going to go work on story quests and just keep progressing the story DLC and come back later. Because I know this is the end of this base MSQ. It's just kill her and we're done. Alright. Teleport now. All right.
How dare you assault me in this place? And how foolish. In here, I am like unto a god. against me. Beg on your knees for death. Stand still and die.
Yeah, just hunker. Chew some food.
Beg on your knees for death. I draw from a power you can't begin to fathom. I salute your sacrifice, Alba.
Oh, it's not letting me attack him for some reason. Sometimes it lets me attack him.
Submit to me. Keep your distance.
Yeah, you're gonna do your shot, teleport. Oh, forgot about that one. Oh, it still got me. Just bugged out with her positioning.
You cannot run forever. Stand still and die.
Oh, hello.
Corruption turns my pain into power. I remember you and live again, Luis. Submit to me. Beg on your knees for death. You cannot run forever.
Shit.
Keep your distance. Am I too quick? Keep your distance. Stand still and die. Beg on your knees for death. You cannot run forever. Beg on your knees for death. Am I too quick? You are outmatched. I am not alone. All of you, lend me your aid. Am I too quick? Stand still and die.
Ah! No!
You cannot run forever.
She's gonna get me again. There's that debuff on the floor that I can't get past. Ah, God damn it. Wrong weapon.
Beg on your knees for death.
Yeah.
Such
Definitely
an
still not gonna be able to get
opponent.
over her even with this gear set. So we're gonna keep on. We're gonna move on. Alright, how do we get out of here? Yeah, it's not a bad attempt, Frosty. I still think it must just be, I don't know if it's gear score or... I still haven't put gems in any of my gear yet, so... You know, like, I haven't attempted to get my gear the way it needs to be, probably, because I'm lazy. I just wanted to give her a quick attempt first thing in the morning. I'm not really worried about it. Now I gotta go figure out how to start the DLC storyline, because we're just gonna move on with the main story. If we can't... I'm not a Dark Souls player, so if I can't beat an encounter after 4 or 5 tries, I move on and do other things. Yes, it might be worth, like, getting myself a medium set of gear and doing it that way. No, I just tried Aaron and I failed again, and I'm not going to sit here and do it 5 or 6 times on stream. So we're going to go continue the storyline. I got to go look this up because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what comes after her, but Frosty, it might have been you yesterday who were saying that you could just start the next storyline. Somebody was telling me from Twitch yesterday that I could start the next storyline even if you haven't beaten her. So I'm just going to go do that because that's not a huge deal to me. Huh. A rune. Press the heart rune. I don't even know what that is. Alright, I'm gonna go look it up, Frosty. I think we have to leave here if we want to be able to untrack her quest. Oh, there it is. Leave. That's what I was looking for. I'm not ashamed to admit when something is too hard, because I tell you what, my thumb is like, what are you trying to do, man? We're not gonna do that. We can come back to that at any point in time. Alright, let me look this up. Brimstone quest. Brimstone story. How to enter and unlock. You must be level 60. Trying to find if there's a list of, like, hang on, I'm reading some stuff online and then we're gonna figure this out. Alright, let's see here. Tempest Heart was what we did last night. That was the dungeon. Alright, it looks like the next quest, it's called Brimstone Under Siege. This is what I'm looking for. Alright, while that is doing its thing, let's exit out of here. There's a fast travel portal just around the corner. is this NPC? It's part of the Brimstone Sands walkthrough. The quest starts in Wikala Alwala. No, Wikala Alwaha. After speaking with Ghazi Lagmani. I need to find out where is Ghazi Almani. Well, this website's not loading like I needed to. What the heck? I'm trying to find the location of this guy. Nope, I did not, Dribrom. I gave her one attempt this morning with a new gear score. I'm one level higher and 635 gear score. I still couldn't do her, and I'm not going to sit here and struggle bus over that shit. That's why I don't play Dark Souls games. Like, when I find content that I can't do, I'm not going to sit here and break my thumb trying to beat it. I'm like, fuck that. I'm here for story, not for challenge, so we're moving on. Right now I'm looking up where to find the NPC to start the Brimstone questline. Those are solo trials. I can't, Dribrom. I believe that's a solo trial. Man, I cannot find anybody who has a location for this NPC. I'm either blind, like people keep mentioning the NPC, but I'm not finding a location for the NPC. Yeah, that's what I did last night, Dribrum, but I don't, that's not why I play, and that's not what I'm here for. It's not what I do to have fun. Like, last night I literally went and ground dungeons to get gear so that I can get 35 skill points to try to attempt her again this morning. I did it, couldn't do it. I am moving on. Like, that is not fun to me, being, like, forcing me to grind dungeons with other people just to get gear to beat a boss mob. I do World of Warcraft for that. I don't do that in my single player games. What's up, Gargle? Frosty says I think he's in Shattered Mountain for Syndicate players. Colin says finally managed to catch live. Mountain Home Outpost. Let me try to find where Mountain Home Outpost is. Thank you for that, Frosty. West and north of Great Cleaves. That should be... yeah, I'm playing Dragon Age Veilguard on my Xbox. North of Great Cleave, it says. Zara's Recall. Clarion. Village. I did not look this up on the map. It just said north and west of this location. So now I'm looking for it now. Nest. I must be cursed this morning trying to find these places, because I find mention of the locations, but I can't find any links to a map that shows me, like, where is Mountain Home Outpost. It says north of the Great Cleave, west of Eden Grove. So here's Great Cleave. Here's Eden Grove. So like it says north and west. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Someone said the names have changed, so it's probably one of these outposts right here. So you're saying it's either Clarion or Alazar's Recall? Someone says Alazar's. Okay, let's try that one. Thank you. It's a DPS check, and also I think just a gear check as well. The Isabella check. I definitely know that like I don't have gems equipped, and I could go back to town and I could equip the gems and everything else, but it's still, I do not like fights where I'm like constantly having to like mash the thumb pad and like duck, 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 jump, 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 duck, 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 jump, 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 precision, 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 precision. I just don't, my years of liking that type of gameplay is long behind me. I've got old man hands that get cranky when I play 8 hours a day, like constantly moving, my thumbs hurt. Like I don't want to have to, I'm literally crying like a little bitch right now, but that's just the truth. Like that stuff is the least fun thing for me. That's why I don't play the Elden Ring games. I like story. Give me a dialogue tree where I'm listening to NPCs talk about things. That's what I like. I like voiceovers and cinematic narrative. I don't like button mashing. Alright, so theoretically, there's an NPC around here I need to talk to. No, that's not you. Somebody outside the gates, maybe? I did love Detroit Being Human. They're working on a Star Wars game, Dribrom, that I think is going to be really, really cool. Well, you're not the person I want to talk to. I don't see anybody else in this town I can talk to that has a quest NPC icon over their head. So I'm thinking it's not this outpost. Unless it's someone that doesn't have a quest icon over their head. Oh, this might be him, I think. No, is that the name? Ghazi Lagami? No, that's not the name. Well, I don't see anybody here in this outpost, guys. Oh, wait, hang on. There's somebody up top. Hang on, there's somebody up top. There's some stairs right there. Please tell me you're the right person. Yeah, you're not the right person. No! Well, I guess we try the other outpost. Because it's not anybody here. What's up, Janet? What's up, Transcend? What's up, Scouser? What's up, Jason? Everybody else tuning in for the first time. You're not the right person either. Well, that's a bust, guys, because no one in either one of these outposts is the person I'm supposed to be talking to. Well, I guess I'm going back to Google. Like, literally, I don't know. Thanks, Jaguar, for the subscription over on Twitch. That's what I'm trying to find, Scouser, and I can't find any map guides that are working. I swear I'm not an idiot. I do this for a living and I cannot fucking figure out, like, I'm clicking on Reddit links, I'm clicking on IGN links, I'm clicking on YouTube videos, I'm clicking on, like, there's this big interactive map that's not listing the NPC or the location. Give me a second, Scouser. I had it up and or whoever just asked. Scouser asked, "What's the quest name?" I had it up and I moved away from that tab, so I'm moving back to those areas. It says the quest is from Soul Warden Buhawi. No, this is a different one now. Okay, now this is telling me something different. Hang on. This is a different quest line. It says to get it. Now this one's telling me something different. To get into Brimstone Sands, you must acquire and apply the desert curate. This is something different. This is telling me a quest chain called Strider of the Sands. Syndicate players will find him in Shattered Mountain. You must speak to Soul Warden Tomasz Kovalenko. Shattered Mountain. There's like different quests are telling me to do different things. So yeah, exactly, PC. I can't seem to find anything that's for New World Aeternum. I seem to be finding stuff that's for the old version of New World, and the locations have changed names, so I'm not finding any relevant information. So this is why I'm confused. It's like, if I can start the quest line for Brimstone, cool, but the question is how. We haven't figured out the how yet. I wonder if it's going to force me to do Isabella before it lets me do the next part. Because I don't even see any quests for Brimstone, or for a Shattered Based. So is Brimstone Sands just down this road around Shattered Mountain? I've got two roads that go around Shattered Mountain, and they go up to the northeast. Is that where I'm supposed to be heading? Because if that's where I'm supposed to be heading, I'm just going to go down the road and see if I can't just go down the road. Is it this one up here? Because there's a path up here that disappears into the void. Like, right there. Path north of Ebonscale Reach. Wait, I see Brimstone Stand on the map right now. I'm stupid. Here's the map for Brimstone Stands right here, guys. I'm an idiot. Look, it's right there staring me in the face. So, the question is, like, do I just ride in there? Like, am I heading to the town in the center of all of this territory? Or what am I doing here to start that quest line? Wikala Alwala. Alright, let me try to find... Yeah, that's how I feel like just now, Janet. Facepalm. New Corsica. So Transcend is saying I need to finish the main quest Otherwise, it's not going to trigger the main quest. That's what I'm understanding, that it's not going to trigger the main quest if I don't finish the MSQ. Well, fuck me. So I have to take care of Isabella. Oh, that's not my idea of fun. Well, I guess I don't have any choice. Yeah, quick Jason. I'm struggle busting on Isabella, and I really don't want to have to try her again because So I'm getting different. So Frosty's saying he started Brimstone before finishing the MSQ. So started the Brimstone storyline? I'm getting confusing information for people. Well, there's only one path down in there, it looks like. So for the purposes of just exploration, while people talk about it and figure things out, yeah, I'm gonna run to the zone, Frosty. That's literally what I'm about to do, is I'm gonna go run to the zone and see if it lets me in. If it lets me in, I'm gonna try to find that settlement you're talking about, and we're gonna see what we can see. And if it doesn't work, then, like Transcend says, I may just need to finish the main storyline here. We're gonna figure out shortly, guys. We're struggle busting. Struggle busting first thing in the morning. Okay, so once I get to the crossroads, I'm gonna go right, and we're gonna take an immediate left. For science! What's up, Babylonia? Yeah, I couldn't find any relevant YouTube clips, guys. I was looking. But it's always, I'm always herp derp when I look things up when I'm live, because it's like I'm distracted, there's chat, I'm looking all over the place, I'm Googling stuff. Try not to like have people's audio talking over my video, because then I get copyright clip crap. Yeah. We'll figure it out. And yes, Dribrum, I completely forgot. I was mistaken about what you were just talking about. I have not watched any YouTube clips of Isabella yet. I need to do that. I did not have time to do that last night nor this morning. So I just went in going, hey, I've got 35 more gear score points and I've gained a level. Maybe I'll be able to do her now. And I'm still getting my ass kicked. And I'm not going to do that 5-6 times over again in a row on stream, because that's not fun for me and it's not fun for the people watching. So, if I can't figure out how to start this quest, I guess I will just go do dungeons. It's not my favorite thing to do. But if I've got to grind dungeons to get a gear score up, I guess I'll grind dungeons to get a gear score up. If that's going to be my personal limitation. I love how the auto run just ran me off the road. Look at Alwala, that's where we're headed. kitty cats! Oh, those are jackals. Never mind. Look at that view, guys. Holy crap. Oh my god, look at that view, guys. Oh my goodness. I may have just found my new favorite zone. Wow. Hi, Pippin. What's up, Mama? Am I playing Call of Duty tomorrow? Yes. Hi, Pippin. What's up, Mama? Do we need to stop so you can come cuddle with Daddy? Oh, are you giving me biscuits? Hang on, guys. Pippin had a really bad night last night, guys. She slipped her body bandage off at like 4 o'clock in the morning and opened up like 5 of her abscesses with her tongue. And I was outside doing chores this morning, and I came in. I'm looking for Pippin, and I found her in the room with the bandage on the floor, and she was licking herself, and there was blood all over the place. So we had to clean her all up. She's giving me biscuits right now. She just woke up. She is not feeling good today. She had a bad morning. She was fine when I fed her at like 4 o'clock, and I went outside to do chores, and when I came in, she had slipped her body bandage and licked it all up. I was like, God damn it. I know, sweetie. I know you're not feeling good this morning. You can absolutely sit here and cuddle with Daddy. Aw, guys. My heart's breaking right now. Like, this little girl, she's been in this body bandage for like 2 months now. And there's nothing we can do. It's just fucking waiting on the stitches to come out. She was doing better for like 5 days, and then like, I think about 3 days ago, like 3 new spots opened up and more stuff came out. And it's just... Sometimes it's hard to be positive when this kind of stuff is taking place, because I felt so bad for Co Carnage. Like, his dog died last month, and then he comes home, and like 3 weeks later, the cat from his streams passed away. Like, within like 2-3 weeks, he lost, his family lost 2 beloved pets, and I'm just like, oh my god, I don't know how I could cope. And I told Chris, I was like, it was bad enough losing Sammy last year, and it's we have 8 cats. It's like every single one of these is gonna be, I'm gonna be just destroyed whenever they pass on from this mortal coil. Not to be morbid, guys. Sorry, I'm just being a poor little girl over here giving biscuits. She's like, Daddy, I don't feel good. All right. A Dune vibe? I could see that. Ah! Hang on. I dismounted and apparently stopped running. We should probably go get that fast travel so that if I die along the way, I at least can fast travel back there. Oh my god. Stop fucking attacking, bro. Alright, so is that... Something is beating the shit out of me. Or is that sun debuff you guys were all telling me about? No, I think that was just... I got hit and they're doing like fire damage. Or maybe it was acid damage. I stepped in something. Gotta go way down here to get... That's a long way down. Is there a path? There kind of is a path. Yeah, Janet, it's not something I would wish on anybody. I'm sorry for your loss. It's not fun times. Burlak 2, yeah, guys, it's... Chris still has moments, and Sammy's been gone for a year now. She pulled up a TikTok video the other day that looked like Sammy, and she lost it, and I was like, That was her first ever kitty cat. Dom, I think I lost your question in chat spam. I'll check the chat here in a bit, catch up. Give me a second. I'm not in a safe place. Do I think you should pull the trigger on New World or wait till Dragon Age? It's entirely up to you, man. I can't make that judgment call. With a week left before Dragon Age Veilguard launches, you're not going to have enough time to finish the main storyline of this game. And if you're someone who doesn't have a full-time gaming schedule like I do, because this is my job, I would just recommend waiting probably for... That's my personal recommendation, would probably be to just wait for Dragon Age Veilguard. This game isn't going anywhere, because it's an online MMO. But here's the other question, like, if you're not a content creator, you don't need to be worrying about playing games at launch anyway. Like, so just play which one speaks to your heart and go from there. I have to worry about it because it's my job. So I have to pay attention to like launch dates, playing things along. But I mean, both games, you're gonna get your money's worth for the story. I mean, I talked about this yesterday. I think Burlak just mentioned this. It's worth the price just for the main story. Like this game, just the main story for the main story of the base game took me like 60 hours. Like, so for 60 bucks, that's a steal. Plus I'm getting all this additional story content and the MMO component for 60 bucks, like, sold. But on a personal level, I'm probably going to get way more enjoyment. Not probably, I will get way more enjoyment out of Dragon Age the Veilguard because it's Dragon Age, and that's a franchise I've grown up with and love, and this is just the latest in a long stream of games that I play for fun. Alright guys, for science, we have arrived. I do not see any quest NPCs that I can talk to. So if I had to bet, if I was a betting man, we're not going to be able to start the any of the stories here. This is the guy. Yeah, see, this is the guy.
Stay together. There's strength in numbers.
Or this is the girl,
Ready
I should
what
say.
weapons you have, but be prepared to run if it comes.
So, she's not going to have a quest for me. So, Transcend. We have confirmed what Transcend said, which is that I'm going to have to finish the main story quest first. Yeah, there's no quests even available in this area at all. Other than like a syndicate quest line. Which I guess I could talk to, but it's probably just faction related.
Someday we'll rival.
Yeah, that's just a faction word. So yes, I am not going to be able to do this until I defeat Isabella, which sucks great big donkey balls. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna. Yeah, well we should have. We've already unlocked the port to here, so I can come back at any time now. So, yeah, we have confirmed for science. A side quest in Brimstone Town? Oh, that's way up there. I'm not going to travel all the way over there for, like, a side quest. I guess we're going to queue for dungeons and just keep working on solo quests, guys, because apparently I just need to get... I'm just going to go all the way to level 65 and get my gear as high as it can be, and once I'm at 65 and I've gotten good gear, I will then gem slot all my gear, and then we'll go back and attempt Isabella. So... Looks like this morning we're going to queue for dungeons and just keep working on solo quests because unfortunately my shitty reflexes are not allowing me to do that. So I probably also need to go watch somebody's video on Isabella. Matter of fact, why don't I do that right now before we do anything else? Let me go watch a video on Isabella and see if maybe there's something I'm missing. Yeah, Felton, CC, it kicked my ass like 5 times yesterday. I'm still in light. I don't want... See, here's the thing, guys. I realized that I could go, like, put on a full suit of heavy armor or put on a full suit, but it's like, that kind of, like, breaks away from the whole purpose of playing the playstyle that I want to play and the gear that I want to wear. Like, if I'm forced to wear gear that I don't want to wear to beat a boss mob, I'm kind of breaking... I don't want to do that. Like, I need to figure out how do I do it in light armor, like with the build that I've chosen. What are the strategies that I need to employ to get over this encounter so that when I beat it, I know that I did it on my terms. It's a personal thing. I realize that might trigger some folks. I'm trying really hard not to, like, have to break my build to beat the fight, if that makes sense. I'm gonna go find a video of the Isabella fight. Alright, this person put up a video. I'm gonna check this out.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch this video. Let's go check out this guy's video over on YouTube.
This is Aiden with Aiden Plays Games, and I wanted to make a super quick video showing you how to beat Isabella during the Soul Trial
this is the first
in New
video
World
that popped
Aeternum.
up.
I've seen many people struggling with this trial during the main quest line and wanted to make a super quick video showing you how to easily beat her. Before the fight begins, I would recommend having health potions equipped and eat some sort of HP regen food such as a hearty meal. These are really the only consumables you will need, but could always opt for attribute boost foods as well.
Gotcha.
Starting out in phase 1, Isabella will attack with a few different combos, but honestly, nothing she is going to do will threaten your health bar very much. I didn't really even focus on blocking or dodging and mainly prioritize getting her HP down to progress the fight. Once you get 2 bars of HP down, she will teleport to one of the side spirits and start draining them. All you need to do is kill the spirit she is draining and she will become targetable again. This is a good time to drink a potion if you need to recover HP.
Well, I've been doing all of this.
After taking down another 2 health bars, she will do the same interaction with the spirit again and then progress into the final spirit drain where she will have 1 in each corner. Being double melee, I found I only had time to kill 1 and then tried to get out of the range of her AoE fire, but realized you must dodge it. It doesn't do that much damage, so if you fail to dodge, it doesn't really matter. Phase 2 of the fight starts when you get Isabella down to 4 health bars. This will prompt her to stun lock you in the middle of the map while she interacts with Father Russo.
This is where
Once the stun wears off, this is a great
time
to pop another potion if you want to start phase 2 on a full health bar. The phase begins with Isabella.
No, I haven't gotten to phase
3
2
times
yet,
and can be dodged easily if you are phase.
Hang on, I haven't even gotten to phase 2 apparently.
Wears off. This is a prompt her to stun lock you in the middle of the map.
Hang on.
Found I only had time to kill 1, and then tried to get out of the range of her AoE fire, but realized you must dodge it. It doesn't do that much damage, so if you fail to dodge, it doesn't really matter. Phase 2 of the...
Hang on, he's got 13,000 hit points. How many do I have? Dude, that's a huge difference in hit points. He's got 13,000 hit points in that guide, and I've got 8,700 hit points.
The fight starts when you get Isabella down to 4 health bars. This will prompt her to stun lock you in the middle of the map while she interacts with Father Russo.
That's a big
Once the stun wears off, this is a
points.
great time to pop another potion if you want to start phase 2 on a full health bar. The phase begins with Isabella flying at you 3 times and can be dodged easily if you are facing her directly. I advise backing up so you give yourself more time to get used to her speed. When she lands, she will have some new abilities, but again, nothing crazy to worry about here. The bigger problem is the outside path becomes coated in blood that will insta-kill you if you walk in it. I advise staying close to the thorns on the stairs in order to be ready for phase 3. Once you get Isabella down to roughly 1.5 health bars, she will ignite the thorns on the stairs by where she was talking to Father Russo, and you need to make sure you go up those stairs. She will coat the entire lower section of the battleground in blood.
So this is what people were talking about earlier, and it didn't even apply to the phase that I was on. People were like, don't stand in the middle of the floor, go up the stairs onto the pedestal, and I'm like, I can't, there's thorns there.
And you will lose if you stay down there. Phase 3 begins with her flying up to the stairs and doing the flying attacks again like in phase 2. Isabella has 2 main attacks to worry about in phase 3, which are when she spins.
Alright, I'm not even gonna watch the rest of this guy's video because I'm telling you right now, like, I don't have the hit points. Like, holy fuck. Like, I've never focused on any. I've gone pure dex for my build 100% and I've never had to worry about hit points before. Well, it sounds to me I just need to get more gear. I need to gem slot my gear. I need to boost my constitution as much as possible. Okay. Yeah, I've got 30 constitution, guys. Like I've gone 100% into dex. So theoretically my DPS should be more than ample to be able to burn her down. But the problem is I'm not able to survive long enough once she gets into that third stage. So it sounds to me like what I'm gonna have to do is I'm actually gonna have to respec a little bit, probably. And also gem slot and buff my constitution. I just need more hit points is what it comes down to. No, nobody, I love how, I'm going to disagree with every single person who's like, oh no. Because here's the thing, like I've played this game 100% up until this point without ever putting a single point into constitution. So don't oh no me, guys. Come on. I went for 100% DPS build and it has worked up until this point. So, obviously I need to check myself before I get wrecked again. But I don't have any gems slotted. That I could bump my constitution up that way. I need some constitution food. I could probably respec a little bit here, put some points into con. I haven't needed to worry about it up until this point, and it looks like I finally reached the point where I'm needing to worry about it. So, let me do a respec. 50 gold, not a problem. So let's at least get me to a baseline of 50. And then put the rest into dex for now. And let's just check some other stuff. Okay. Okay. My gear score is like 325 or 330 or something. Okay. That bumped my hit points up by 1,000 hit points. Yeah, I'm at 630 gear score. Hang on, baby. Don't go anywhere. You're fine, honey. I'm sorry. Well, I'm trying to max the damn musket out, PC, because then I'm going to switch over to bow. Because I'm not going to lie, I haven't been very pleased with the musket in that fight in particular, nor have I been pleased with the musket in the dungeons. Because it's incredibly slow to reload and everything. Alright, we need to go back to... pick a town, any town. Because I need a gem slot. What's up? Sure. Llega aquí haciendo biscuits. Quiere cariño. Siente muy mal. Yo estaba llorando un poco en el stream porque me da mucha tristeza. No hay razón. Un café, poco más café. ¿Estás cocinando? ¿Qué estás cocinando? Hoy te dije después mi stream. Me voy a ver cómo está. Okay. Alright, I think all my gems are in the storage shed, so I probably have to pull those out. Jewel crafting? Are these the ones? They have to be cut and polished first, don't they? Gracias. Let me go check the broker. If they're not that expensive, maybe I can just find some Constitution gems. Alright, I've never done any of this, so I'm going to have to look at... I don't even know what I'm looking for here. What are gems under? Resources? No. You guys want me to type in the chat. Jesus. Everyone forgets I'm on a PlayStation, so I have to type this out manually. Okay. Pristine cut. What a pain in the fucking ass. However, I'm on the weapons tab, so it didn't work. How do I make that search? It's not actually searching. All right, this is making me angry. It's just showing me energizing light meals. It's not actually searching. So what I need to know is, like, by the way, guys, all of this is definitely going to impact my final review for this game, because I've been having fun up until this point. This is not fun to me. This right here is not fun. Refined resource. Okay, let me go back to resource. Raw resource. Refined resource. Please hold. Your issue is very important to us. Refined. There we go. Cut gemstone. This is what I was looking for, guys. God, this needs to become a how to use the broker on the PS5 video is what this is going to end up becoming. Jesus. Okay. Now you guys said pristine are the ones I'm looking for. Oh my god, they're expensive. What am I looking for here, guys? Like, what is a Constitution gem? These are like elemental damage absorption. Physical and elemental and damage absorption. That sounds pretty cool. I've got the money, thankfully, guys. I've got like 7,000 coins, so I've got enough money to buy enough for a set. So the diamonds sound pretty good because of the wilderness ward. 1.9% and 0.60% elemental damage absorption per. So far, I'm thinking diamonds are my best bet. Because that gives me a balance. Yeah, I'm thinking diamond. So that would be cut pristine diamond. I want to just cycle these out really quick so they can... Brilliant, brilliant. Cut pristine diamond. Aha! Okay. Now I can price them out. Oh, you know what I forgot to check, guys, is how many of these I need. Can these be slotted in any gear, in any piece of gear? Armor or weapons? All right, I need to count how many I need. Yeah, I don't care if I can't take them out because I'll be replacing this gear, and like as soon as I beat this fight and we go do a dungeon, I'll replace all the gear. Yeah, if I can't get it done with this, by the way, mate, I'm gonna respec more con. I'm just gonna keep respecing into con until I beat this bitch. Because this is annoying. This is annoying. All right, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 10 of them. Alright, so I need 10 of those gems to slot across all of my bits and pieces. Why ruby? Someone's saying ruby for armor and diamond for weapons? Why? What was ruby? Because this, why would you put ruby on armor? Because it looks like it gives you a fire buff. Yeah, but it's not. It's fire damage absorption. But I was looking more for general absorption, not just, I don't want gear just for her. I want gear for like, if that makes sense. Like the diamond had physical and elemental absorption. So I would be absorbing her. This looks interesting. This looks interesting for my weapons because I'm converting 50% of the damage to fire. So I wouldn't mind getting ruby for the weapons, but then diamond for fuck it all, guys. We're just gonna do this. Just give me a second. I'm gonna buy 2 of these for my weapons. I'm gonna buy the rest. I'm gonna buy the diamonds for my armor. Just give me a second, guys. Everybody's got opinions. I love opinions. Let me try it and see. If I fuck up, I fuck up. How can I... Okay, we want to buy 2. Okay, then we're going to go back to diamonds. Give me the cheapies. 390 is the cheapies. All right, I gotta buy 8 of these bad boys. Pre-prepared to just eat a big cost. It's all good. I don't use my money for anything else. Alright, now, how the frack do I use these? Split? No, I don't want to drop. How the hell do I use these? Attach gem. Attach ruby. Attach gem. Yes, attach the gem. Oh my god, this is a whole nother process. Okay. Attach gem. Attach gem. Attach gem. Yes, I want to attach the gem. Haha! This is awesome. This is hilarious. Yeah, I can't drag and drop, guys. It's not. Yeah, I'm on the PlayStation. It's not that simple. It's all good, guys. It's all good. It was high time I learned how to do this anyway, because I hadn't done anything with my gems. I literally have not done jack shit with my gear since I started the game. I've literally just taken whatever was the new piece that was the best piece of armor and kept leveling up. And I finally reached a point where I do have to care about the gear, which is fair. It's the big boss at the end of the main story questline. It makes total sense that I would need to stop being a little bitch about my gear and actually go do something about it. Okay. That's at least done that for me. Alright, now I need to look for some sort of stat food, like... I want to look at consumables, and I want to look at stat food, attribute bonus food, constitution foods, please. And what is the most Gramatola? There we go. For 40 minutes, I'll probably need to buy one of these. Let's buy a few. Okay. Alright. I'm going to attempt it with this. If this doesn't work, we're going to spec even more into Constitution. My wife even brought me another cup of coffee, so I've got no excuses now. Am I going to be laying the smack down? No, I'm probably going to get my ass kicked again. But hey, I'm going to give it a college try. Alright. Alright. I did not watch that guy's, the rest of his video for Stage 2 and Stage 3, so I don't know what to expect in Stage 2 and 3. I would prefer to avoid watching someone else's strategy videos if I can. But let's see if we can make it happen with some new gear. Alright, I need to go down to the food. And we're going to eat this food. Make sure I've got enough health potions and everything else. I've got 85 health potions. That should be plenty. I've got 8 of those chewies that I can go through. I wonder if I should equip more of the regen foods. Let's put... Okay. Alright, honing stone is up. Let's give this another shot, guys. I have 11,000 hit points now. That's like 2,500 more or whatever than we had before. Let's try this and see. YOLO. Alright, guys. I kind of wonder if I should even worry about the stupid musket in this fight. Hang on. Don't fall off the chair, honey. I'm in the middle of a boss fight.
How dare you assault me in this place? And how foolish. In here, I am like unto a god. Who is able to make war against me?
We'll go watch that in a minute, Flip. Thank you for the heads up.
Beg on your knees for death. Keep your distance. Stand still and die. Beg on your knees for death. You cannot run forever.
Ah, she interrupted my fucking eating.
Am I too quick? I draw from a power you can't begin to follow.
Oh shit, she's on the other one. I wasn't paying attention.
Stand still and die.
Oh, god damn it, I got turned away.
You cannot run forever. Stand still and die. Corruption turns my pain into power. I remember you and live again, Luis.
No! Get on the fucking dude. My target lock is not on.
Submit to me. Am I too quick? You cannot run forever.
Yes, I can. Oh, she roasted me. Fuck. Eat your fucking potion, bro.
Still and die.
No!
Am I too quick?
Get out of the fucking way, bro.
You cannot run forever. You are outmatched. I am not alone. All of you, lend me your aid.
There's no way I'm getting another one these times.
Am I too quick? You cannot run forever.
Okay.
Beg on your knees for death.
She got me anyway.
Stand still and die.
God damn it.
You cannot run forever. I will overcome you.
All right, here's the.
Now,
Here we go.
offer
I've
your
never made it to
sword
this
me.
stage before. Oh, don't know what this is.
I will remember you. And I shall laugh.
Isabella, you must stop this madness. Corruption deceives you. We are not your enemy.
Old fool. You're a remnant of a lesser life. You know nothing. Never did.
I will not
This
give
is
up.
phase 2. I remember.
Recall the words that once inspired your faith. That the only truth in this fallen world is the bond of one heart to another.
You know she's gonna be throwing more shit at me.
Father!
Father! I don't know if I should have done that. Oh, what are you doing? Crazy lady. Crazy lady. Crazy lady. Oh. Those are easy to stay out of the range of. I said you spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. No! Fuck, my potion didn't work. Oh, get out of the range of that. Oh, fuck me, that hurt. Oh, that did not feel good. And my potions. No!
Witness the holy retribution.
No, get out of the way. Fuck. Alright. The thickets were still not down, guys. There's no way for me to run to the platform yet. I didn't see that the thickets had come down. Is this an expedition? No, this is the final boss fight of the MSQ, and I am struggle busing. Fuck it. Somebody said 100 con was like the... Is that 100 con why you are... 100 base con? Fuck it, let's just try it like this. Alright, all my buffs are still running, so that gave me another 1,500 hit points. Let's try it again.
How dare you assault me in this place? And how foolish. In here,
I'm giving her one more shot. If I don't get her on this try, or at least let's just put it this way. Let's see if I can get to the next stage. This is really annoying. Come here, bitch. Ah, I got in front of the pillar instead of behind the pillar.
You cannot run forever. power, you can't begin to battle.
It's because I'm wearing a green shirt with a green screen, so the filters are freaking out right now because I didn't feel like changing before I started my stream.
Insolent! Am I too quick? Keep your distance!
So it's not that the shirt is sparkling.
Stand still and die!
Oh, we had some sort of lag going on there.
You cannot run forever!
God, I'm almost out of the food stuff.
Corruption turns my pain into power! I remember you, and live again, Luis.
So it's not... Oh, no, he's all the way down there. That was pointless.
Something too weak. Keep your distance. Stand still and die. Beg on your knees for death.
Ah.
You are outmatched.
I am on my last
I am
food.
not alone. All of you, lend me your aid.
I have potions left. The problem is I don't have any of my food. And all my abilities are down. I'm not gonna get the second one.
Keep your distance. You cannot run forever.
Oh, yes I can. I'm out of food. And then my back got turned. I'm screwed.
Still and die.
Ow!
Am I
Potions are
too
down.
quick?
I'm I can't. Yeah, I'm screwed.
I will overcome you.
Ah.
Now,
All right, we're into phase 2 again, but all of my potions, like I don't have any more food buffs to eat.
and I shall
Not buffs,
laugh.
food regen. I don't have any more food regen.
Isabella, you must stop this madness.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on in phase 2. This is my second attempt at phase 2, so the memorization is shit.
Old fool. You're a remnant of a lesser life. You know nothing. You never did.
I will not give up on you.
I'm terrified to go into my inventory and try to
Your faith.
fuck it.
It's the bond of one heart.
At least I got something equipped.
Why
It's not
did
my
you
best stat
abandon
food.
me? Father!
Yeah, what's so funny about that, Dale? Because I'm struggle busting on a boss fight? I'm glad you find it amusing. I'm sure you did great your first time. I'm sure you did it perfect your first time, right? Oh, I gotta get out of that. That hurts. Get out. Get out. Get away. She broke my shield. Ouch. Oh, I gotta duck that. Get out of the way. Lost sight of her.
Witness the holy retribution of my sanctuary.
Oh, I got caught. No, 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 back up, back. No, 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 no! I'm so screwed. My potions are down. Back away, back away, back away, back away, back away. Back. Okay, I've got health coming back up.
Of my sanctuary.
Shit, I'm gonna get hit. No! I'm gonna take the hit. Had my back turned. No, get away. She's got me too close. I'm too close. I got screwed on that one. Oh, I don't know where she went. All right, now I can run up here. Go. This is phase 3. I don't know what the fuck is going on in phase 3. Fuck. All right. All right. I'm going to give her one more shot, guys, because at least we got to phase 3 this time. I don't know what's in phase 3. I feel like during phase 2, I could probably ignore melee altogether and go fully ranged, because it seems to be mostly about just staying the fuck away from her and staying out of the red circles when she does the dive bomb move. So I maybe could use musket only during that fight. I'm willing to give it one more shot, and if I can't do it, I really am gonna we're gonna go do solo quests and dungeons, because I have no desire to do this on live stream. I'll go beat her off stream. I'll do her my 30 times off stream where I can curse at the screen. All right.
How dare you assault me in this place? And how foolish. In here, I am like...
I probably don't.
Who is able to make war against me?
Now's not the time. Fuck! Turn towards her. I do not like how the lock-on sometimes fails, and then you get your back turned to the mob, and she gets you, man.
You cannot run forever.
Yes, I can.
Am I too quick?
Yes, you are, because I'm getting old and tired and cranky.
I draw from a power you can't begin to fathom. Insolent! Am I too quick?
The whole getting shot in the back thing is getting really old.
Beg on your knees for death! Am I too quick? You cannot run forever.
I'm gonna attempt it.
Am I too quick? Beg on your knees for death!
too close. I'm too fucking close.
Am I too quick? Stand still and die.
Okay, hide behind the pillar. Eat some food. God, I'm down to... Like, you really do go through the food really quick. Like, I don't have enough... I don't have enough chew food. Like, I'm forgetting the name of that food.
Into power
Food you consume
and live
for hit
again.
points. I don't have enough... Like, I burned through like 30 per fight. This is not the one. Fuck. So she's getting like an empowered thing from
Submit
those.
to me. You cannot run forever.
Where'd she go? Did she just bug out? No, there she is. Oh, she's totally in the floor. Ah!
Keep your distance. You are outmatched. I am not alone. All of you, lend me your aid.
Ah, God damn it.
Stand still and die.
Run, 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 run. I'm out of chew food.
Am I too quick? Beg on
Out
your
of chew
knees
food.
for death. You cannot run forever.
Ah!
I will
Got her
overcome
down.
you.
Okay, now this I have time to equip a new stack of like
For your soul
food.
to me. One day, I will remember
It's
you.
locking me out of the menu
And
though.
I shall laugh.
Isabella, you must stop this madness.
All right, going into full musket mode. Basic food. Where's my tier 5? All right, tier 4. That's good enough.
You're a remnant of a lesser life. You know nothing. You never did.
I will not give up on you. Recall the words that once inspired your faith. That the only
Now, my
truth
objective
in
this
fallen
phase is just
world
stay the fuck away
is
from
the
her.
bond of one heart to
The
another.
problem is the musket is really slow on
Why did you
reloads and
abandon
stuff.
me? Father! And so, on the unbelieving master with the water of life.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Nope. Get out of the way.
Witness the holy retribution.
Ah, I'm not able to duck. Keep moving. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Back away. Chuck a grenade. Get away. Where's she going? What is she doing? Okay. Don't know what this is. Don't know this stage. Don't know this stage. Don't know this stage. Don't know this stage. Holy shit. Ah! Back away. Chuck a grenade. Chuck a grenade. Hit her in the face. Switch and wait. Again. Can I hide? Can I hide? Oh no. Get away. Get away. Bad weapon. Bad weapon! Get out.
Witness the holy retribution of my sanctuary.
Oh, get away, get away, get away. Where you at, bitch? Go! Go! Stuck into something. Oh my god, she's flapping her wings and fucking roasting me. Oh my god, fucking reload, and I'm in the debuff. I'm in the debuff. Oh, I got fucked. I got fucked. I ran in the debuff, I think. Shoot. Shoot. Grenade, grenade. Get. What the fuck hit me? What got me?
Am I not safe from you? Even in my own mind.
Something's going on, like it's
I am trying to release you all from the lie.
Did I don't think I beat it. It's like doing the cutscene, but
Don't you see? No
I'm gonna
one
let the cutscene
is
run out,
watching
because if
over
it
us.
gives me this win, even though I'm death's
There
door,
is no God. We are alone. Each of us,
I did roll into the thorns.
in the end.
I'm gonna let it play, guys, because if it gives me, there's a timer counting down is the problem, guys. And if the timer counts down before this cutscene finishes, I might not get it. All right, wake up is what it says. Respawn. Please tell me I got it. Soul trial exit. I'm taking the win. I am taking the win. I don't care. I don't care. Fuck that boss. Oh my god. My thumbs are killing me. I know, Pippin, I was yelling during that fight, sweetie. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Guys, I'm so behind on chat. Thanks for the membership over on Twitch, Frosty. I gotta go find the quest now. Pin. Tell Grace what happened.
A bit disappointed I couldn't land the last blow.
Yeah,
But in a
Pippin just
manner of
woke up. She's
thinking,
like, what is
maybe
going on,
I
Dad?
did.
You're over here yelling. Whew! I counted it as a kill. The quest counted it. I don't care.
Well, no need to selfishly take all the credit. This was a shared victory, you and me. Look at us. Come a long way we have.
Oh my goodness.
Ah, what choice did you leave me with? It's been a lifetime since we met on that beach. I couldn't just sail away. Besides, I would have missed all the craziness. Like the end of days it was. I can't believe it all
A new
blew
rapier?
over.
Yeah. Where is Father Russo?
Can't say I know anyone by the name. Clergy type?
I know,
No,
Janet.
it was just me here
Shared
when I got back
victory.
from the fight.
It's like, I didn't even see you firing any pistols, Gracie.
Anyhow, what's it matter? You won. Tell you what, finish up here, meet me at that fine camp you set up.
Oh,
Have
do you like the
ourselves a
scritches,
chat.
Mama? Do you like the scritches? Did you like the scritches? Yeah. Victory scritches? No, it's not even better than the rapier I got. Boo. What about the pants? Nope. Plus I have gem slotted pants now, so we'll be good for a while probably. Woo! Alright, thanks Danny Thompson for becoming a member over on YouTube. Appreciate the support, guys, for everybody tuning in. I'm going to take a minute and bask in that victory before we continue on, everybody. Oh my goodness, that was something else. But that exemplifies why I don't play Elden Ring games, guys. I don't like that kind of pressure. And it's murder on the thumbs. But it is genuinely rewarding when you beat it. The moment of elation, the adrenaline rush. When you're done, you're like, whew! Never doing that again. Janet asks, is there any way you can spec your musket to make the reload time faster? No, and I'll tell you what. I'm about to max musket. I don't think we've maxed it yet. We're getting close. As soon as I max musket out, I'm dropping it for the bow, I think, because it's way too slow on the reload. It's been fun to load. I do like the sound effects and everything else, but I don't like how slow it is. It's just not for me. It's not. I don't like slow weapons. That's why I don't do two-handed bashing. You know, I think it was great for the first 50 levels of gameplay, but once I hit level 50, I started really feeling. You get locked into these really super slow animation times, which don't allow you to duck and roll and dodge and bodge and all those things. It's like you're locked in and you're stuck there trying to reload this frickin' rifle, and it's like, meh. The bow, I liked that in open beta, so we're going to go back to bow here in a minute. But I do want to max it out before I get there. Alright, I need to read Father Russo's final note. Before I do that, let's just take a minute. Also, we're up to like 135 people between YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok right now, everybody. So I'd like to say welcome to all the new time viewers. Welcome aboard. We are rocking out to New World Aeternum tomorrow, everybody. We're going to go play Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Might take the whole stream. It might be half a stream. Then we're going to be back to New World Aeternum until Dragon Age Veilguard. And somebody said the Dragon Age Veilguard launch trailer is live, so to give my fingers a break, and for all of us to take a few minutes, let's go watch this Dragon Age Veilguard launch trailer. And prep ourselves. Because we're about to go start Dragon Age Veilguard in a few days. Here's the official launch trailer. Let me get this prepped and loaded, because we're going to do a reaction video to it. And then I will, of course, clip this out for later on YouTube. And if you haven't watched the announcement video this morning, everybody, I put out an announcement video right before this stream talking about my plans for the Dragon Age Veilguard launch, what our schedule is going to look like, everything we're going to be doing around that. Dragon Age Veilguard launch trailer. Alright, so we're going to take a brief moment, watch this trailer together. Dragon Age Veilguard is the next game we're playing on the stream. We're going to be transitioning straight away from New World Aeternum into Dragon Age Veilguard. We're in the middle of our New World stream right now. We're going to be clipping this out later on for YouTube. This is my reaction video to the Dragon Age Veilguard launch trailer, which just happened while we were in the middle of that big bad boss fight. Let's take a look.
Events are weaving together quickly. The fate of the world shall be decided soon.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade.
Two ancient elven gods. They were horrific tyrants. The worst is still coming.
The Audio on that is very faint.
Unless we stop them.
Artifacts that have been dormant for centuries are awakening.
Shut it down!
I'm trying!
Look at those views.
The dead stir more easily than they should.
Oh! Look at that! Oh, I guarantee you we're gonna have some struggle-less fights in this game too, guys. It's gonna be awesome.
The streets of Treviso get more dangerous by the day.
The gods, I can feel their corruption.
Oh yeah! Oh, look at that!
The cult's gathering power. Darkspawn are charging to Weishaupt.
You're the only force that can stop this. But not if they burn
Oh
your
my
castle to
god!
the ground.
Look at that dragon. It sure sounded like it, Babylonia.
Easy.
It sure
But
sounded
you
like
are
Stan.
This world's only hope.
I'm going
I believe
dual wield
in all
rogue.
of us.
Dragon Age to Veilguard, October 31st. I am already pre-ordered. I've got the Epic Ultimate whatever edition they have with all the cosmetics for your companions and everything else, and I am ready to go. October 31st. As soon as they flip the switch, we're going to be live. That's going to be a big day. We're going to do probably 10 to 12 hours that day. We might take a break in between, but we're going to do a big stream, and I've let you all know in advance. The wig is ready. We're ready to go, everybody. Dragon Age! Dwarven Princess coming out of retirement. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have a blast. It's gonna be a good game. We're ready to go. I would love to give that game. I remember Origins in particular. I did like 6 playthroughs, but that was way before like Netflix and Hulu and all the other things that we're doing. So there's no distractions like there are today. So I got a 3-week run for Dragon Age Veilguard. Hopefully we're going to see you guys there. We're going to be doing daily streams at 9 a.m. just like we do for every other game, YouTube and Twitch. We're live on TikTok these days as well. That's sort of new. Watch the announcement video if you haven't already about my upcoming schedule and the plans for the Dragon Age Veilguard playthrough over on YouTube. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time today on Twitch and TikTok, all the day-to-day stuff happens over there, so make sure you're over on the tube. For everybody who's watching live, we're getting back into the New World stream. If you're watching this after the fact, clipped out on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. And follow along on all the other channels so that you never miss an update. Yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition was 10 years ago. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Thanks to whoever it was that said earlier that that trailer was out. I lost it in the chat spam. I appreciate that. Dominic says, how's the PS5 performance? Dominic's the best place for all of your New World questions is going to be the playlist down below, which has all sorts of videos from me on the performance in New World, my thoughts on New World, my reviews of New World, me mocking the little crybabies who are upset about New World and how they beta tested for 3 years. There's all sorts of fun stuff in the New World playlist, so check it out. Alright, let's close this down and get back into the game. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let me check a couple things before we talk. Before we read through the final note here and continue on our playthrough, let me check a couple things. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, Bearlack. Are you in chat right now, Bearlack? I love your channel name idea. So I had asked on YouTube this morning. I said, "Hey guys, I'm gonna be splitting my movie reviews, TV show reviews, book reviews. All that stuff is gonna get split out into its own channel soon." And so I was asking for people to put forth name ideas for those channels, for what that channel is going to be called. So if you want to participate in that, that's over on YouTube in the posts section. You can contribute to the name ideas. But I'm going to be putting all my movie reviews, TV show reviews, and everything else I've usually done. That's a great name, Burlak. So Burlak said Rentertainment. Just call it Rentertainment. I like that. But if you guys want to contribute to name ideas, you know, most people do things like let's say Renfail TV, Renfail Film, Renfail Reviews. I can't do Renfail Reviews because I do game reviews on this channel and I don't want to confuse people between. But I do want to separate out my gaming stuff from my movie reviews, TV show reviews, book discussions, all that other stuff, because it is affecting the algorithm here. So I want to make sure that it's got its own place. So I'm accepting channel name ideas over there if you want to contribute to that. Renfail Media. Renfail Entertainment. Renfail Watches. I like that one as well. Renfail Watches. That's good. Renfail Reacts. That's another one. Renfail Reacts. That's not bad either. Ooh, that's not bad. Actually, that one sounds just off of. I'm gonna forget that. I'm gonna write that down. I like that one too. Because that could cover a whole broad series of topics. I actually use that as a hashtag. Renfail Plays, Renfail Reacts, Renfail Reviews, and Renfail Plays. Those are the 4 hashtags. If I only read books on that channel, that would make sense, Eric, but I do way more than just read books. Belloc, I've got a post over on YouTube where I'm asking people to submit names for a new channel I'm going to be splitting off, which is where I'm going to house all my. So previously, up until this point, for the past 3 years, I do all my movie reviews, TV show reviews, discussions around TV shows and things. I do that here on this channel, but it's starting to impact my algorithm stuff, and I want to split it out so that we have a channel that's all about my games and my live streaming and everything else, and then we have another channel that's discussions about films and reviews and everything else, and have that in its own space. And so I have a post up on YouTube where I'm having people contribute names, and then I'll go through there, pick the ones I like the most, and talk with my wife about it, maybe do a vote or something. Pregrats to 40. Oh, 40K? We're getting pretty close, aren't we? Hang on, guys. I'm literally checking the comments over on my launch video this morning for Dragon Age Veilguard. I needed to give my fingers a rest after that Isabella fight. We're going to get back to it here in a second. There's some funny comments. Some angry people out there. There is a couple of trolls, yes, Nuno. That's why I'm chuckling. This is I love these ones. This guy says, in commemoration of what Dragon Age Origins is supposed to be, I will be starting a new playthrough of Dragon Age Origins on the launch of Dragon Age: The Veilguard. So he's one of those.
There hasn't been. I don't accept any Dragon Age game after Dragon Age Origins. Nah. None of the games since Origins have been actual Dragon Age games. My protest is going to be me playing Dragon Age Origins when Veilguard launches.
People who haven't moved on with the franchise, stuck in the past. That's really been the worst one. There is one other one who got upset about me. He's calling me a woke troll, which those ones are unexpected. I'm expecting the woke troll comments. But that one was funny. I'm stuck at the past. I still use a wooden boat to sail across the ocean when I want to go to London because old school is better. They lied to us. Bite of life. Belloc, he rejects your reality and inserts his own. Oh my goodness. Bubbleonia says, anybody know a spot where it's easy to grind harvesting? All my other gathering skills are 75 harvests. Oh, Bubbleonia, I do have a place, Bubbleonia. Yes. Anax just gave you, yes. Well, the silk he won't be able to because he's not 100 yet. The place I was the other day, Bubbleonia, which was, we were doing all the quest for the Empress. That entire forest was just herbs as far as the eye could see, just purple herbs everywhere. And I was able to grind all the way up to 100 to my harvesting. And there's just some tigers and stuff you have to watch out for. But it was just tons of herbs. And I gotta go look what it was called now because I don't remember the name of it now. Give me a second. It's where the Empress was, and the whole forest surrounding. Give me a minute. I'm tabbed out. All right. I think we can get back in game now. Let me grab the map. Where was the Empress? She was... Gosh, I don't remember now. Was that even scale? Yeah, it's the even scale area. I think somebody else even said they Frelorn said Bubbleonia, Elysian Wilds under the outpost. I think that's where they're talking about, like right here. But I found like this whole area around in the forest. Someone said Lover's Shrine Portal. Mossmire Shrine, but yeah, this whole area around Fortune's Crossing, but just even scale reach stuff. I was finding all sorts of stuff up in here, Bubbleonia. And even scale reach, just herbs as far as the eye could see in the forests. Right outside of this Fortune's Crossing village. It's on the west coast, even scale reach. Scouser Boot said you could feel the modern gaming culture is becoming the most toxic cancel culture with the mass shedding of games and dev studios. It's yeah. I had another so obviously we've been making fun of the every night. Tonight will be the first that I don't record one because I don't have any topics that I wanted to make fun of today. But the last 3 nights in a row, I literally take the most like whatever's like the most toxic thumbnail, and we literally brainstormed them together. If you remember, guys, we literally brainstormed these together in live streams. We've been brainstorming the titles about we need to talk about, you know, the PS5 performance. We need to talk about Amazon's Game Studio lied, the Amazon Games situation. Like, we've been brainstorming these titles because we see these very angry people making videos about how this, that, or the other. And it's not just this game. We've done it with Shattered Space. We've done it with Star Wars Outlaws. Every time I play a game, I've been finding the time to make at least one video a day that like makes fun of and mocks the toxic culture around people hating on games and wanting to cancel dev studios and everything else. And so during Shattered Space, I got accused of toxic positivity. During Star Wars Outlaws, I got accused of having a Star Wars agenda, whatever that is. I've been a fan of Star Wars since I was like 4 years old. And then most recently, now as of yesterday's video, the whole Amazon lied to us. Somebody said I'm a reverse clickbait troll. I will fight back against that stuff for real. It's legit stupid stuff. What's up, United? All right, let's read this note.
As the Soul Warden and Isabella knelt before each other, there was a silence unlike any I have ever known. It reminded me of the first time I administered Holy Communion. The silent acknowledgement of divine love. But that moment ended abruptly. Here, in this foul place. That silence has been shattered forever. It is accomplished, and the tomb is empty. But she is not here. She is not here.
Copy that, Frosty. That's last night. That was the dungeon we ran last night.
There is no redemption.
All right, we need to search for signs of Father Russo back at his campsite. I'm running on the PS5, Alan, on quality mode, uncapped frame rate. Bubble says the biggest downside to influencers in general is how their brigades copy new vocabulary words without understanding their actual meanings. Yes. Yep. The United says reverse clickbait trolling is smart, though. Well, it certainly weeds out a huge portion. I've got one guy this morning who went to my video on how there's no new content. And he's like, he didn't watch the video. He literally he's made a series of comments on the title of the video alone. Let's see if I can pull these up. This were really amusing, and then we're going to get back to playing here. Because I love pointing these guys out because it's free content for me. And it's stuff that makes people genuinely laugh. Hang on. I gotta scroll down and find it. Because I was just laughing my butt off this morning. Because you can tell he's not actually watched the video. He's literally... He thinks that he's one of those people who's not... He doesn't actually watch anything. He just makes comments on it. The knee-jerk people. And I don't... Those people, like... Oh, don't you want them as an audience member? Not really. Like, if they can't be bothered to actually watch a video to figure out what's going on, and they just make their reactions based off of... Because the description texts of my videos, the thumbnail says one thing, but then if you read the description of the YouTube video, it literally would say something like, today we're discussing the fact that a certain group of community members are talking about this thing, and here's why I disagree with them and I think the game is awesome. The description actually tells you what we're going to be talking about in the video, but the thumbnail makes it look like we're going to be ranting about something related to the game. And it's been extremely entertaining to do this the last few weeks. Because these people are so manipulated. They're so easy to manipulate. I gotta find it though. This is when you have like 300, 500 comments a day. It's really hard to like Figured I'll see a bite of life. Thanks for tuning in. I'm not gonna be able to find it now. I'm still scrolling. If I don't find it here in a second, we're just gonna move on. Basically, the guy was saying, like, because I was complaining that there's not enough content. The title says not enough content or whatever. And he was like, you don't know what you're talking about because you actually haven't played the game if you think there's no content. And I replied back to him and was like, tell me you haven't watched the video without telling me you haven't watched the video. Because he's literally basing he literally thinks that I'm one of the people saying that there's no content in the game. He didn't watch the video at all. He based his entire thought process and comment on the thumbnail. And those people, honestly, there's no helping them. Like, they are lost souls. It's unfortunate. Wait, does it say I have 40,000 followers now? I don't have 40,000 followers, guys. I don't think I... Holy shit, I did cross 40,000 followers, guys. Holy crap, guys. We've crossed 40,000 followers. It says, here, let's, can I show this to you guys? I always have to make sure when I share YouTube stuff that I don't share, like, my stream keys and stuff. So hang on. I just crossed 40,000 followers, everybody. Woot! Thank you guys for checking that. I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was going to happen maybe tomorrow. Holy shit, how many followers did we get today? Like, we were still a ways away this morning, I thought. Oh, I guess I hadn't looked in a bit. Nice. Well, thanks everybody. Also, we crossed 1900 on Twitch. We're almost to 2000 on Twitch, and tomorrow, guys, tomorrow is our 1-year anniversary of starting multi-streaming on Twitch. And right as it went into an ad break. I'll wait for the ad break to end. I just happened to see it pop up on Twitch when I was over there working. Poor guys. Wait, he cut off mid-sentence. Well, thanks to all of you for tuning in, because the algorithm on both YouTube and Twitch is we're getting promoted out now because we have so many people tuning in. So thank you. I have to turn around and go back to the fast travel. Let's go 100,000, says Alan. Well, I mean, we talked about that at the beginning of the year in one of our member videos on YouTube. That's sort of that is a goal in the background, because I think you get a plaque at 100,000 followers. So that'll be a cool. I think you can also get a check mark on YouTube once you hit 100,000. So that's obviously that's like icing on the cake stuff, and it's definitely on our objective list, but it's not like I need to have it. It's kind of like it'll be cool when we get there. The only objectives I set this year, guys, I said I want 35,000 followers on YouTube, which we crossed. I said I want to break $2,500 a month in revenue for 3 months in a row. This month will be the 3rd month in a row that we've hit the $2,500 mark as a minimum. So that's good. That'll be secondary goal hit for this year. The tertiary goal was I want 5,000 followers on Twitch, excuse me. I want 5,000 followers on Twitch and hopefully partner status. I don't think we're going to get 5,000 followers on Twitch this year or partner status, because that's a big, but we are going to get 2,000 at least. We might get to 3,000 by the end of the year on Twitch. You never know. We could blow up with Dragon Age: The Veilguard. We got Indiana Jones. But at least we've hit 2 of our 3 goals for the year. And next year, if we don't hit those goals for Twitch this year, that's going to be next year's goals. Will be like getting to partner status on Twitch. That'll probably be the only goal I set next year, is going to be partner status on Twitch, because that'll be like the third check mark for me of being like, now we're completely verified on all the places. And you know, thanks for the follows, guys, by the way. So we're getting there, guys. But we're also any brand I've ever built and anything you ever do, usually it's the 3-year mark is the break-even mark for any business or brand I've ever worked on, and we're going to be 3 years in February. So we're closing in on that normal time period that I've seen with every other brand. That by the third year, you're always getting into, you know, break-even territory stuff. Thanks, Homeless, for joining YouTube as a member. Appreciate it. Bellac says, thanks for providing positive, down-to-earth, fun content, Ren. I appreciate the kind words. I do. We do. I lose my cool sometimes. I was not a happy camper yesterday because of the maintenance dude and stuff. And the trolls get me down just like they do everybody else. I've definitely taken advantage of the, hey, let's go member-only chat for the next 2 hours because I just don't want to deal with the trolls. I can't imagine what it's like trying to be... Well, we'll get to that another time. We already had that discussion the other day. I do try to be positive as much as I can. I do sometimes get a little ranty about things, but I try to do it in a fun way that's entertaining. And if I'm guilty of one thing, I'm definitely guilty of, like, trolling the trolls, and some people view that as offensive. They're like, you're stooping to their level. But it's like, no, I'm mocking. There's a difference. There's a difference between insulting someone and mocking them. Two distinctly different things. And if you can't distinguish between those two things, I'm sorry. That's not my problem. That's a you problem. Yes, standing up for ourselves, Burlak. And also just standing up for, you know, people. Like, there's way too much bullshit online with content creators and streamers feeling like they have carte blanche to just, like, attack other people because of their belief systems or their lifestyle choices. And it's like, I will not contribute to that, and I will not tolerate it, and I will fight back against it, you know? Even if it's just to mock. Because yes, Andrew, there's a big difference between discourse and banter and openly being a racist prick or a bigot, things of those natures. Get thee gone, patroller. Give me some XP for my musket so I can get away from this thing and use a bow.
And so it came to pass. The heart of the Tempest, Captain Isabella herself, defeated.
Well, the thing, Tinkles, is like every comedian that's ever existed could fall into that category that you just said.
The Soul Wardens were victorious, pulling Aeternum and the world back from the precipice.
That's what comedy is.
Doom. But at what
mockery.
Cost? So many of their numbers corrupted or lost. Their fragile alliance crumbling as the factions fight for dominance. And what of the allies they believe they've gained in the angry Earth? It would be clear soon enough that the vengeful hand of nature would grasp far more than equilibrium.
Dun, dun, dun.
And the void exposed when the surge in corruption abates would become a threat of itself. As the soulless remnants of this conflict rise from the battlefield to find purpose and power in a source as yet unrealized. Yes,
hapless inhabitants of Aeternum will soon learn that this chapter may have come to a close. But
Everybody's welcome, Tinkles. Don't worry.
have just begun.
The real horrors have just begun. I like how his eyes went all red because you know he's not good. Alright, meet Grace at the Soul Warden camp. Looks like we're going north again. Yeah, Black Ops 6 tomorrow, guys. Don't forget. We might complete it in one session. It might only take half the session. But tomorrow we will be making a foray into Black Ops 6. And then as soon as we're done with the main storyline campaign, we're back to New World. So I know not everyone's going to want to watch the Black Ops 6 stuff. That's cool. You know, tune in if you can. I appreciate the support either way. It'll be a brief four-way. Those campaigns are usually like 6 hours long at most. So I don't anticipate being a long playthrough. Why is my auto running? And then we'll be doing New World all the way up to Dragon Age Veilguard launch. Yeah, Tinkles, I have a hard time with the combat-focused games like Dragon's Dogma 2 as an example. It was just too much combat for me, and Monster Hunter Wild is the same. It's just like button mashing, and my old man fingers and hands and wrists just don't really get along with that. I need my narrative RPGs. Alright, let's see here. Exactly, the precision games. I don't play those precision games specifically for that reason. That's why I don't play Elden Ring. I don't play any precision-based game because I don't have the timing. I literally smoke way too much Santa's salad for me to be worried about precision-based games. Like, I'm old and have cranky old man hands, and my reaction times suck, and it's like, nope. That's why I was failing so bad on Isabella today. It was like, I just don't do good at that kind of gameplay. Nope. I will enjoy it through other people. It's like I tried to play, I remembered having great time with the Prince of Persia games when I was a kid, and I loved the art style of the new Prince of Persia that launched like 6 months ago or something. So I went out and bought it because I played the open beta, and I was like, this is fun. Or the demo. I think I had a demo. I was like, this is really fun. And then I went and bought it, paid full price for it, and I got into it. I got like 4 or 5 streams into it, and was like, it quickly went from being a fun, easy to play 2D scroller game to being a precision-based platformer where it was like you were having to do these insane 30-button combos to like get up the walls, and like the boss fights were these horribly like 10-15 minute long 4 or 5 stage precision based, and I was like, I think I did 4 or 5 streams, and then I was like, I'm done, and I quit it. I was like, I just deleted it off the PlayStation and said, I am not gonna finish that game. It's one of the only games I've ever bought that I didn't finish, and I felt really bad because I loved the art style, I loved the storyline, I loved the animation and cutscenes, I loved the music, but the gameplay was just too hardcore for me. And it's just like, nope. I get that way with jump scare games, Alan. That's why I don't play a lot of jump scare games, because I start getting sweaty palms and feel like my heart's jumping out of my chest.
You made it. I'm half surprised you're here. Not that you'd let
Story-based
me down,
RPGs
but I've
is
noticed you never
what I
take a
focus
moment
on.
for yourself. It's unhealthy. Cheers indeed. Though now I'm to be a bit of a hypocrite, as I'm myself off on a new little venture. Can't say too much, really.
Welcome to the channel, guys.
But
Thanks
the
for following.
usual, plenty of coin to be had, and thrills, and excitement, and some modicum of danger.
Hi, baby.
I might consider a partner.
Pippin's waking up a little bit. Yeah? Daddy's gonna have to move you in a minute, because I'm about to die after 5 cups of coffee.
Of
I've been trying
course
to
we
just
will.
sit here and let you
I
sleep.
have that
but-
ship I always wanted now, so I have. Don't you just love
Yeah, we
it
just
when
did the
a
reaction
barmy
to that
plan
trailer a few
comes
minutes ago,
together?
Alex. If you missed it, we'll
By
be
the way,
putting that out on
got a
YouTube
snippet of
here
an
in a
interesting
few hours
rumor.
when we wrap up the stream.
Corrupted Roman legions in the desert.
this afternoon.
Can you imagine?
Corrupted Roman legions in the desert. So this is going to lead us to Brimstone.
Hey, it's your adventure. Anyhow, we'll be seeing you, hero. Somewhere out in that great vasty island of opportunity.
The Clone Hero stream. Alright, objective completed. Main story quest is now wrapped. So, since I just wrapped, this is a great place to timestamp this because I'll put this video out tonight. Because 2.26 MSQ done. Let's go look at how many hours I put in to getting to this point. We're going to look at the live stream count. So we're going to go over to YouTube really quick. I'm going to open up my live streams. This is live stream number... Are we on 11 right now, guys? We're on 11. Each stream has been a minimum of 6 hours. So I've got at least 66 hours in. But I want to do a total check here and see. How long did it take me to beat the MSQ? Because that'll be the video. This will be me when I publish this tonight on YouTube. It's going to be, it took me this long to beat the MSQ, but here are some caveats, because there are some caveats. So this is stream, that was launch day, so that was, oh, I take it back. There was a couple of streams that were less than 6. So that's 9, that is 12, 13, 14, 22, that's 30, that's 2, 4, that's 60 and a half. So not quite 66. As of this recording, 65 hours. Where I thought it was 66. We're at 65 hours. Yes, I am Tinkles. Not like AFKs, because I don't do too many of those. But I am going to subtract some time off of that. So I know we had one stream where I did 3 hours of harvesting. Or excuse me, 2 hours of harvesting for one stream. And there was another stream where I did 3 hours of faction grinding to get my house. So we can take 5 hours off the top of that. So I'm at 65 minus 5. So that's 60. I did a couple of dungeons that took about 30 minutes apiece. So we could probably take another hour off for dungeons. So that's 59 hours. And because I do a lot of yapping in my streams and everything else, I'm going to shave an hour off of every single stream session. Or let's just say we knock 10 hours off. That would put us at 49 hours. I'm going to be... I feel like that's a very overestimation of how much time we spend just yapping and not doing things. But it could be. So let's just say it took me 50 hours in total to do the MSQ. Across 65 hours of live streams. So this goes back into, I think when we did the video the other day, I was making an estimate because I think we were right at 42 hours to finish up the MSQ, and it took us right at 50. Ish. 50-ish. The brownies and smoke breaks. Yeah. So let's just say it took me at least 50 hours, probably a few more depending on, you know, how much time we factor in for the AFKs and just hanging out and chatting with the live streams and stuff. That's pretty good for a $60 game, because here's the thing. You don't just get the main story for $60. We're about to go start Brimstone Sands, which is the first DLC. And correct me if I'm wrong, are there 3 story DLCs, chat? Brimstone Sands, something else, and then Angry Earth. I think there's 3. Somebody will correct me in chat here in a second. Burlek says I could go for brownies. I finished my brownies 2 days ago, so I didn't get any brownies today, man. Sad face. So you get all of the base game, which is 50 hours of gameplay. You get all of the MMO stuff, which are all the activities we talked about with raids and dungeons and all those other things. Oh, so there's only 2 story DLCs, Brimstone and Elysian, so there wasn't a story related to Angry Earth? Okay. Alright, thank you for the correction, guys. I appreciate that. So 2 story-based DLCs, which is what we're about to go do right now. And I've been told that's another 10 to 15 hours of storyline, which will put us up in the 70 to 75 hours total stream time, maybe longer. But if you can figure in 65, 70 hours, if you're not rushing things, and you're not spacebarring your way through the storyline, cutscenes. Oh, Elysian is the Angry Earth? Okay, thanks, guys. Envy says, unless I'm wrong, the first 2 are like content updates, not paid DLCs. The third one's an expansion. If I'm right, I might be wrong. Okay. Yeah, that's probably... I don't know exactly how they've got their terminology, DLC versus expansion, so I was just kind of curious about, like, story updates. It sounds to me like there's 2 story updates that we're about to start going through. So, to get 50 hours out of a base story and another 10 to 15 out of a couple of DLCs, that's pretty good for $60. Like the New World Aeternum combo deal that you get. Because on top of that, you're getting raids, you're getting dungeons, you're getting all the PvP, you're getting the faction system, you're getting the crafting and the harvesting system, all that stuff. I consider that a win. So, MSQ is done now, and we're moving on to story DLC for the rest of the streams. So that's awesome. My primary objective before I went and played Dragon Age Veilguard was to complete the MSQ, and we just did that, as we saw on screen here a few minutes ago. So, dun, dun, dun. Cool. It's not a paid DLC as part of Aeternum, Jason. It's part of the Aeternum package. It's only a paid DLC for the people who only own the base game on the PC. So if you bought the game 3 years ago and you never bought Angry Earth, you would need to buy that to upgrade to Aeternum. Otherwise, everybody who bought Aeternum gets Angry Earth included in their package. So like I pre-ordered on the PS5 even though I owned the base game on the PC, because I was like, if I'm going to give them money anyway for, upgrading $30 to the paid DLC, I would rather just give them 60 and buy it on the PS5, because then I can play it there and put some man hours on the machine and stuff. All right, have I been guided to the next step? It looks like there is something here.
We have done the impossible. Jonas is avenged, and now he can rest, though his spirit will live on in all of us.
You've done him proud.
We all have. This is as much a time for remembrance as it is celebration. And yet, our great work must continue. I'm afraid one of our scouts reports that even now, the corrupted in the western deserts of Brimstone Sands are marching on the city there.
So this is how you start Brimstone Sands now. So Transcend, if you're still here, you were right earlier. We tested it for science, but Transcend was correct. You have to finish the MSQ to get to Brimstone Stand. Or at least to get the story for Brimstone Stands.
I couldn't agree more. But almost everyone is well tasked with cleaning up here. Once again, I think this assignment might be best for you.
It's not wild Tinkles, though, because that's the cyclical nature of how people play games these days. People come in, they play a game for a month, they go away, they play other things. They come back when there's a DLC, they go away. They come back when there's a DLC. There are 500 games to 1,000 games that launch every single month between Steam, Epic, GOG, PlayStation, Xbox, on top of which, if you run a subscription like I do to all of those services like Xbox Ultimate and PS Plus, you're getting free games every month. We also have Netflix, Hulu, HBO Plus, Paramount Plus, all those other things. People have lots of things they do, so we play in cyclical natures. We come in, we go away. We come back, we go away. I want to check out this new release. I want to check out that new release. I want to check that. Like, way too many people. That's why the Steam charts are not an indicator of anything. Because it's normal for a game to have a massive surge at launch and or around a DLC, and then it drops down. Yeah, but you're not looking at That doesn't matter. The concurrent numbers on Steam don't fucking matter. It doesn't. Because Steam is not an indicator of anything.
Seek out the Soul Warden Domash in Ebonscape.
There are so many people playing on
He
like
knows the
PlayStation
region
and Xbox.
can best tell you where to enter the
companies,
sands.
I can
Luck
tell you
be
from
with
dev
you,
experience,
my
companies,
heroic friend.
the Steam
And
charts are
before you
not
depart,
what people are looking at.
I believe Morgan
on the
wishes
inside.
to speak with you.
Those numbers are nothing. There's way more important stuff to focus on, especially when you have a live service game where you have the cash shop and you have subscriptions and you have people coming in and coming out. I would highly urge everybody to go out there and watch. The video is about 6-8 years old, but it's Yoshi P from Final Fantasy XIV, and he talks about why their company specifically doesn't pay attention to the cyclical charts that a lot of other gamers look at, because the cyclical charts don't mean shit. Because you are always going to have a core player base that plays, and you're always going to have a big number when there's a DLC that goes away 30 days later. And then they come back, and then they go away. The wave in, the wave out. And that's all you can do is make good content that brings them back. And they play for a little while and they go away. And in between, all of us are playing lots of different games. And that's the beauty of being a gamer in 2024. There are so many things to play. And you have a lot of people who are like me. I will not be playing this game long term. I don't treat it like an MMO. There are a lot of people out there who are one and done. Not every game has to be played all the time. Like, concurrent numbers don't mean shit for many companies because they are factoring in people like me. Get a huge surge of 200,000 sales, maybe 5%. If you're lucky, 5% of those people stick around and play long term. The other 95% you fully anticipate and expect to go away and do other things. And then there's another percentage we look at in terms of how many of those people that went away do we expect to win back with the next DLC. Because you're not going to get 100%. It's not. There are, you know, fun numbers to plug away at when you get into game dev as a day job. Oh, by the way, I've already got the waypoint down there, so we could probably travel. Gotta talk to Morgan first.
Seems you're throwing yourself at another problem with an immediacy that would make others blanch.
Arthur,
I'm much the same.
That is a great game to use as an example, because I've come back 3 times to play Red Dead Redemption 2 over the years, and I've got about 600 hours in that game, and I go in, and I go away, and I go back, and I go away, and I go back, and I go away. And like Bubbleonia says, no one plays MMOs. Well, he doesn't. I don't either. Most people don't play MMOs like MMOs these days. Most of us go in and go out, and we cycle in. So.
Though
Well, you're welcome to think that way, Tinkles, but that's
or
not what I was
just
talking about.
yourself.
It's all good.
I am rather drained from the battle. Otherwise, I'd accompany you. Manipulating the ancient guardians has given me new hypotheses to research. And the library in New Corsica is an excellent place to start. I was discussing an idea with Sun Fushan before she left. Apparently her Empress's own library was destroyed.
They've got
by the corrupted.
the Middle Earth, the Lord of the Rings MMO they're working on, Andrew, is one of the big things that's coming up next for Amazon. And then, of course, more content for New World.
Do. She's an interesting person. And not as dim as I had first presumed.
Okay, find Sun Fuchun. Where's she at? Fortune's Crossing. Just where the hell is Fortune's Crossing? Am I blind? Yes, I am blind. Oh, I have to go to a fast travel. I thought this was a fast travel, but I forgot it's around the corner. Oh, I'm so hyped for the Middle Earth game, Andrew. It's gonna be good times. Yeah, we're doing good today, Felton. We were up to like 140 people earlier, which was awesome. It was a great, that was when I was struggle busting with Isabella. A lot of people were tuning in to watch me fail over and over. We're about 105 right now. That's a good place to be. We're doing very well. I'm very, my wife and I had a really long talk last night. I wish, so there's some stuff I wish I could talk to you guys about, but I can't for legal purposes. But it's very satisfying to be where I am right now. And the easiest way to say this is, they say that the best form of vengeance is to have riotous success. I'm just going to leave it at that. Those of you who know, know. Hard work and dedication pays off. Bubbaloni says, I'm too old to play the same game every day. It just doesn't hold my interest like it used to. I'm in the... Yeah, you and I are in the same boat, man. Like, I need variety. Variety is the spice of life. Felton, I want to take a minute, guys, and say thank you to CC Felton for that comment over on YouTube. CC Felton just says, this is such a dope community. And it is. And I would also like to give a shout out, because Bubbaloni is here right now, and Bubbaloni has been here for a while, and he helps run, he co-founded the World of Warcraft guild that we're doing right now, and I would like to say thanks to him, and like Maduros, and, you know, all the people that I've been gaming with for a long time that have helped make not only this place, but also like our Discord, our guild Discord, a great place and a great community to be. The people who are leading things over there, like running the raids and stuff in between the main sessions, like Rainy and Lips and Duck, and, you know, Liart helped out last year, and, you know, it's nice to see all of that continuing to grow, because none of it would happen without a good base of, you know, people who are happy to be together, happy to love gaming, who are here for the right reasons. Because we're, you know, Hembar's not here right now. He's off doing stuff. He's been growing his booktube channel and stuff. But I can remember Hembar and his brother bought T-shirts from my brother and I back in 2014. When we started building this online community all the way back like 10 years ago. And I can look back to then and where we are now and just be like, I've known some of these people for 10 years now. This is mind-blowing. You know, obviously I haven't been doing this for 10 years, but I've been cultivating the online community for the past 10 years. And if you go back to the travel blog before that, I don't think there are too many people that have followed over from the travel blog. But if you go back to that, there was another 10 years of community building over there as well, before my wife and I just sort of retired from that industry. So I appreciate that. Johnson said, I just started watching your content and I can agree. Like how kind everyone is. I do try pretty hard. I mean, we do get the occasional troll, and we ban them pretty quickly. We get them away because we don't need their bullshit here. Yeah, a win is a win, Alexander. I was happy to take that win with Isabella. It's like I was dead but not dead. Like, I'll take that win. That was like my 7th attempt or something. You haven't crossed the troll threshold yet, Tinkles. Like, there's nothing wrong with having an opposing point of view. Like, and that's the thing. There is a distinction. I'm happy to have people in chat who have opposing points of view. Like, my wife is religious, goes to church every Sunday. I'm an atheist, and yet we have a great, loving relationship. Like, there's nothing wrong with having an opposing point of view. It's when people cross over the threshold and do things like an insult. Like the guy who came in and said that people who are trans are sick in the head and deserve to be unalived. That shit, fuck no. Like, that is not permitted here at all. That's different. Like, that's... Opposing view is fine. Being an absolute dick of a human being is not fine. So you're fine. There's nothing wrong with having an opposing point of view. I'm happy to discuss things and debate things with people. Relax says you've cultivated a community that looks out for each other. Yeah, it's been a good place, slowly but surely. Dude, I've got toe beans happening right down here right now. She's totally eating her toe beans. Felton says I'm a few months into the community. I've been here every day since. Keep up with you guys in the background as I finish building up my streaming corner. Just chilling. We do chill, guys. I have got to take a bio. I've been trying to avoid it because of Pippin in my lap, but she's awake, cleaning her toe beans. So I'm gonna take this moment to step away. Check in on Chris. We've been going for like 3 hours and I haven't got up from the chair, so I need to get up and move around and take a bio. Stratica, I try really hard. That will obviously vary depending on how many people are watching, and it'll get harder to do as we grow because I won't be able to realistically keep up with everybody in chat, but I do try really hard to have a running we had somebody complain a couple months back. They were like, all you ever do is talk. You never just shut up and play the game, man. And it's like, that's not why I'm streaming. I'm not streaming for you to put a coin in me and watch me jump. Like, I'm here because it's a personality thing. I like to ramble, and it's great to have communication and try to be entertaining and tell jokes. And it's not just about pushing buttons. Although I might push your buttons. Oh! All right, guys, give me a few minutes. All right. Chris is watching Pippin for a few minutes. She prepared some food, which I was not aware of, so I got a big old... the broccoli shows up really weird because it's green. Broccoli, rice, and chicken. So I'm going to be eating as we continue onwards, everybody. Let me go get to a conversation so that we can do this. I gave Pippin her medicine for the morning. It was the last anti-inflammatory she's taking, so she's off the meds for a while, and she ate her lunch, and then she's out with Chris for a little bit, and then I may check in with Chris here in a little bit as well, make sure she doesn't need any help with Pippin, and I'll probably bring Pippin back in here. Meantime, we're gonna eat, and I'm gonna mute myself while I listen to dialogue.
Ah, Soul Warden. Hopefully you didn't find me rude disappearing from the camp so suddenly. I simply needed to inform Liang of your success. As is becoming the theme of our partnership, good news doesn't always spread as quickly as bad. I suppose I wanted to indulge, and also I didn't want to make as formal a goodbye as we had before. We are parting, yes, but we shall see each other again. I will. You know where you can find me if the need ever arises for an emboldened alchemist brewing her war-grade potions. Until then.
Where are we going? I don't know. I'm still eating. I suppose I need to figure out where we're heading next. I never considered eating broccoli on a green screen. That's funny. Alright. Well, we gotta go somewhere. Meet with the Soul Warden Messenger. I'm gonna untrack this other quest. Hang on, do I need to get caught up on chat, guys? Are people being disruptive? Are we having grumpy people trying to ruin fun for everybody? Hang on. Let me catch up on chat. Give me a second. I had to step away. This is why I've been going. I don't have a moderator. Don't make me moderate. Benjamin says, hang on, I'm going to scroll up more. There's more. Stratica says, you've gone into much depth on some of my questions, and that was it. Hooked. I appreciate that. If you had to pick something, New World, Aeternum, or something from Game Pass, says Stratica. Man, there's a lot of value in Game Pass. I don't know what's on Game Pass this month, but I know, like, Stalker 2 is coming to Game Pass on the 20th. Call of Duty is going to be on Game Pass tomorrow. So, you know, Call of Duty will be short unless you like the online component. I don't know what else is on Game Pass, but Game Pass has a huge library. Tyler Hempel just became a member of the channel. Thanks so much, Tyler. Arthur says I got a warning in the supermarket for talking too much. He says, Felton, the thing is there are streamers, content creators, but there are gameplay focused pros and story first players. If I watch a creator and don't enjoy the vibe, I go somewhere else. Felton says, opposition is fine, disagreement is fine, but being outwardly obtuse and ignorant for the sake of it is not fine. Discourse of today isn't fine if it festers. Correct. Discord has to be respectful. There has to be respectful discourse. I think a big disconnect is when you have one side that refuses to agree to disagree and move along. I have family members like that. Like, I have family members who I just don't talk to. I am zero contact with family members because they are not capable, literally not capable, of agreeing to disagree. They think that their way is the only way, and if you have a viewpoint outside of that, I had a cousin who was in the military, Air Force, and because I have been a digital nomad living in other countries for many years, he literally went on Facebook, this is years ago, 8 or 10 years ago, he literally went on Facebook and wrote this rant about how I was a traitor to the country because I chose to live outside of the borders and live in other countries and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, those people I don't want contact with. Zero contact with those people. Because some people cannot accept that there are other views than their own. And that's the type of stuff I like to avoid on my channel, is the people who, like, because if you don't agree with someone, that's fine. Agree to disagree, move on. But don't just keep trying to hammer your fucking point home in a fucking YouTube chat, because it's not going to do anything. You're not solving anything. Agree to disagree and move along. My wife and I, she goes to church every Sunday. We joke about the fact that we live next door to a church, and I'm constantly feeling hot. The reason I'm hot here isn't because it's actually so hot. It's because I live next door to the church, so it's a joke between us. But we just agree to disagree on those topics, and we don't talk about them. And we still have a great, meaningful, loving relationship, but we don't talk religion in this house because of that fact. Because anything I say is going to offend her, and anything she says is going to sound like nonsense to me. So we just don't have those discussions. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Music is the same. Variety's the spice of life. Sea of Thieves is a good game, by the way. I did the Pirates of the Caribbean storyline and Caribbean and the Monkey Island, excuse me, and they were really fun storylines. Bum, bum, bum. Benjamin asks, how are the YouTube community tools? Do they easily allow you to manage trolls and cultivate? Yes. So the easiest thing I can do if someone is being super disruptive is I can hide them from the channel. So it's not a ban. They can still interact, they can still leave comments, and they're literally shouting into the void. You can also do that on Instagram. You can hide them from the channel so that they can keep spouting their nonsense into the void, but they've been hidden so no one who follows my channel can see them yelling into the void. It's a beautiful tool because I still get all the engagement and all their views and all their algorithm juice, but nobody can see what they're saying. Otherwise, all the normal tools are there. You can set up words on the back end. Same thing with Twitch. You can actually program words in. So if anybody says those words, the chat filter automatically blocks that content and blocks that comment from going out. So if someone comes in, and I haven't set them up, but if someone were to come in here and use the word woke, it would immediately like block that comment, which is great. Are there any tools that help me self-moderate? No, not that I'm aware of. I know that some people who are programmers have set stuff up to tie into their Twitch, and I don't do that. I don't know how to do it. I have no idea what exit was referring to. Nah, that's a line. Don't get it. Don't know what they were talking about. No, you do not, Celia. Some family members, blood or otherwise, blood does not make family. Blood does not make family. Fuck that. There's a lot of ways to build family. It has nothing to do with blood ties. That's why I haven't banned it yet, Arthur, because people want to come in here and say, I just woke up and got a cup of coffee. I don't want that person to be banned from chat just because they use the word woke. And that's the problem with using tools like that, is that it will automatically just anybody that uses that word gets the ban hammer. Or not the ban hammer, but it would block their commentary, and I don't want that. Tinkle says, I want to go back to the times when knowing and loving your neighbor is far more common than it is today. You know why it can't go back to that? Because some people don't know how to just shut up and love their neighbor. Some people got to be like,
but you voted differently than I do, and you've got a Kamala sticker, or you've got a Trump sticker, or you support gays, and you like to eat meat, and I'm a vegetarian, and no!
Like, too many people, until we can get back to it doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter how I vote. It shouldn't matter what my lifestyle is. It shouldn't matter if I eat meat or not. Like, until we get back to those days, you're never going to have the times when loving your neighbor was the standard. Like that, those days are unfortunately behind us, I think. And it's going to take a long time to get back to that point because way too many people feel compelled. They feel a compulsion in their chest to like rant about it online or to make a comment somewhere or to, you know, go to a rally and or they want to bring it up at dinner when you're trying to have a family gathering. I love chicken and broccoli, guys. It's like my favorite go-to meal. You know, Felton, if I was more mobile, like if I was on the go more, I would totally get like a Steam Deck or something. But I don't leave the house, so I haven't needed one. Yeah, the tunnel vision is a problem, Burlak, and also Stratica says it doesn't help that extremism is good for business. Correct. Billions of dollars, Stratica. Billions of dollars is the problem. That is the problem. However, I will say that YouTube is pretty strict. Like, I have had videos flagged when we were playing Cyberpunk 2077 because there are a lot of adult themes in that game. And they wouldn't run ads. They would not run ads on my Cyberpunk videos because it was deemed too extreme for the ad system. Oh, my bad. Sorry. What did I think that you said, Felton? I thought you were talking about a Steam, like a ha. Sorry. I was thinking the Steam handheld thing. You're talking about the Steam Deck by Elgato with all the buttons that you push. Yeah, I don't do that. One of these days I will. I still literally mouse click everything. So literally if I want to do this, hang on. Make sure nothing's showing in any of the places in case I don't have a tab opened up somewhere. Hang on. All right, let me make sure. So if I want to change POVs, I do a mouse click like that. And then if I want to turn something on, I do that. It's still mouse clicks. I can set all that up with the Stream Deck, but I don't. I don't need to yet. One of these days I will. I don't know what all the names are for all the things. All right, let me finish my food here, guys. I want to get back to questing because we're still only 3 hours in. We still got half the stream left. I gotta finish eating my food here. What the hell is the name of that? The handheld thing that Steam has. Like, it's not the Switch is Nintendo. I don't even know what that is. That shows you that I never leave my house. I've thought so little about it that I don't even know what it's called. Yeah, it's a Steam Deck. What did I get confused on? Now I'm going to scroll up because I feel like I'm being an idiot. Felton said I'm grabbing a Steam Deck. And the other thing is called a Steam Deck too. Are they literally both called Steam Decks? Oh, one is Stream Deck and the other one is Steam Deck. Okay. That's my confusion. Not knowing and therefore being confused. Alright, well. Learn something new every day. What's up, Pippin? Mommy put you back in the room. The city officials just showed up to check for mosquito stuff. Which they do every couple months. They make sure that everybody's got clean backyards, don't have a lot of standing water, no open containers and stuff, because dengue fever is a real thing. So they go around and make sure everybody's keeping their yards taken care of. Alright guys, let's get back to it. Meet the Soul Warden Messenger. Is he inside? Yep. I think we're all guilty in some way, Burlak, of being more hot-headed when we're younger. I know that I've had time to reflect, and there's definitely things that I did in my late 20s and early 30s, well, specifically mid to late 20s. There are some things that I am not proud of in the way I acted, and I've had, 20 years to reflect on those things, almost 20 years. And definitely there are some people that I wish I could change the way those relationships ended. But life is what it is. And you do learn from all those experiences.
Your exploits precede you, and we have need of your aid.
What's the situation?
In addition to the threat from the Tempest's forces here, we received word that the corrupted Legion in Brimstone Sands is preparing an assault on the capital of New Corsica.
No one expects the Dragon Age Inquisition.
In droves in advance of the fight.
Yeah, Stratica. That's I definitely have that. I've definitely burned some bridges in my late 20s that I wish that I wouldn't have. And that's due to being a stupid ignorant
has been organizing
20-year-old
refugees, helping in any way he can. I haven't heard from him for some
Thanks,
time.
Exit. By the way, I think someone already answered your question earlier about my build. It's a musketeer.
You've taken a weight off my shoulders. Thank you for checking up on him.
Now, I actually have the travel point because I already went down there earlier looking for how the hell do we get down there? Oh no, not quite though. Close. Oh wow, it's probably going to be closer for me to come in from the south side. Yeah, the person I was in my 20s was heavily defined by having grown up in construction, and a lot of my viewpoints, a lot of my reactions were based on working with a bunch of other blue-collar dudes. And even though I was definitely remote from a lot of that stuff, like I showed up on the job site one time with a Rocky Horror Picture Show soundtrack, and like a bunch of people freaked out because they were like couldn't handle what I was listening to. And, I was definitely a little different, but still you're influenced by beer drinking rednecks every day. That can definitely impact view. Yes, having children will definitely open your eyes, Burlap. What are these? Are these harvestable plants? Hello then. My harvesting is so close. Boo, says I. We just did Temple Hearts last night, Pecky. I've actually got a video going up later today of that dungeon run. I did it. I queued for like 8 dungeons yesterday, and that's the one it gave me. So I did it out of order, but I did. Technically, I'm still a beer drinking redneck Tingles. So if you're feeling condescended against, I'm being condescended against as well. My brother's a beer drinking redneck. Chris and I joke all the time that the rednecks we live with are no different than the rednecks in the United States. It's just there's Mexican rednecks and then there's United States rednecks. Technically, they're still the same. They just speak different languages. It was a really cool dungeon, Pecky, for sure. No, you can leave her here. She's fine. Unless you want to take her to the bathroom. If you have to get busy, just bring her back in, please. She's being a good girl today because she doesn't feel good. Yeah. No, I know. Somebody just snuck in the room. Was that Smeagol or Frodo? Oh, because they're doing the inspections? Yeah. Search within Brimstone Sands for Soul Warden Buhawi. Young cactus. Ooh, it's a tree. That's interesting. What did I get out of that? I didn't even see what I harvested from the young cactus. Cactus flesh. That's a brand new harvesting resource. And I got water. That's cool. This is aloe vera, young succulent. Oh, some of them have flowers. Hang on. Yeah. Some have flowers and some don't. Ruh-roh.
Blasted trap. Are you able to pry it apart?
No, I do not have a desertous backyard. I live in a tropical environment with the homestead. So it's very much... we have giant mango trees, giant, like, wild almond trees.
Blasted trap.
And a shitload of
Are you able to
iguanas.
pry it apart?
Some of them like 6 feet long. That destroy any attempt at gardening we've made. Pry it apart? Do I shoot the... Oh, never mind. I had to move because there's a pry open trap button. Yeah, we covered it earlier, Snappy. We did a reaction to it about, I don't know, hour and a half ago, 2 hours ago. That reaction video will be out on YouTube later today after I wrap up the stream. So if you missed it earlier in the stream, fear not. Around 3 or 4 p.m. today when I wrap up here, we'll have that reaction video to the Dragon Age Veilguard out on YouTube. And I already published my stream schedule for Dragon Age Veilguard this morning. So for those of you who haven't checked that out yet, make sure to go watch that. Yeah, it's like a rainforest out back.
My fellow soul warden saves the day. Thank you for breaking that snare. I truly thought I'd be stuck there for all eternity.
Are you injured?
My pride more than my body. I was tracking a scouting party from the corrupted Legion, but the sun betrayed me, and I was forced to flee. I suspect the Legion sent scouts to search the desert for refugees. We need to warn everyone at the Wakala Awaha outpost. Come, follow me!
So we still end up back at the outpost, but they've just done it in a different way now. Okay. So thankfully I went there earlier, and I can quickly get there. However, if there is no fast travel between here and there, so let's just go here. Easier. Yeah, I can't. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to shoot the iguanas. Otherwise, I would. But it is illegal to take out iguanas. So I have to suffer them and beat them off with sticks and rakes and stones. Why do these guys have a... Oh! Run away. Why do they have a yellow icon over them? I'm probably going to get interrupted in the middle of this because they're probably still in combat on me. Oh, am I immune while teleporting? That's cool. Why don't they do that when I'm having a conversation with someone? Make me immune during convo.
I hope this means the residents of this place will get the assistance they need. I've done what I can, but it is far from enough. I suggest you speak to the others in this camp, especially that young woman over there. She has been responsible for organizing much of this, and can explain the current situation.
All right, thank you, S.
again,
Rose,
comrade.
or S. Rose.
You
I
brought
appreciate
hope where
that.
there was none.
So I have a side quest that's for some reason needs those. Okay, copy that. Oop, there's a page. The amazing trades of Giovanni. No man could sell water. It is a fault of mine to always prove them wrong. Aye, Giovanni will do it again. My water from Everfall. My ever water.
Stay together. There's strength in numbers. Ready what weapons you have, but be prepared to run if it comes to that. Don't lose hope. You there! You have a heroic look about you. That steely glint in your eyes, the aura of confidence, the distinctive swagger. When I want something, we're in desperate need of capable warriors. A terrible enemy, the corrupted Legion, lays siege to this land. These people are trying to flee the conflict and get to safety.
Are you their leader?
No, I'm just helping however I can. I am Ghazi Larmani, a scribe and
Ghazi
scholar.
Larmani. I
We
need to
have no
remember
way
how to
to
pronounce
these
it.
fearsome foes, but I'm hoping you do. Can you help us?
I can help you.
Ah, we're in luck then. I feel an attack on this camp is imminent. They're likely to come from the northwest. Could you scout the sands in that direction? I pray you're as capable as you look.
I am. All right, let's see here. Someone just suggested that I should use the title Lord of the Reviews for the other channel. Yeah, I don't like, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's a PvP game. Tarkov. I don't know if they have a PvE version. Nothing I've seen. I'm not really a huge, like, shooter. I think, isn't that like an extraction shooter? Something? I don't remember. There's too many games out. Alright. I think the only time I ever saw it was, I think I caught a couple of times when Dr. Disrespect played Escape from Tarkov, and I was just like, nope, I'm good. Why is the autofollow sending me that direction? That is one big scorpion. He's probably gonna come try to eat me. He did not. Feet waves of Legion attackers. Where are they coming from? Oh, hello. No, is that them? Did someone just chuck something at me? He did. He totally chucked a hatchet at me. Oh my god, I switched to the wrong weapon. Alright, that asshole is shooting like hatchets, man. Oh my god, these guys are quite deadly. Move, 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 move. Oh no, sandstorm. What's up, Chris? I can't hear you, I'm sorry, the volume's up. Give me a second. What's up? I think she's coming. Alright, that was it. Alright. Sorry guys, Chris came in at the last second and I'm like, I can't hear you, I've got the volume cranked up too loud. She was just telling me that somebody had snuck in and was underneath the bed. I know, Burlak. Boob slider! There is no stealth detection in this game, or stealth attacks of any kind. Not just boob slider, though. Dong slider! Yeah, they wandered into camp rather than attacking.
You've
Rusty.
done it! My instincts are never wrong. Well, not when it's important. You will be envied
I
by
want her
many,
outfit, guys.
admired
I
by
need a
all,
a
and
Bedouin
desired by an
helmet.
obsessive few.
Helmet? No, headpiece.
Upon a closer inspection of such a striking visage, I amend that to many. Now that you've proven yourself, I'm compelled to ask for your help again. I'm not only a scholar, I'm also a chronicler. For the last several years, I've been committing to parchment the extraordinary life of none other than Imhotep the Wise.
Imhotep. Imhotep. Guys, the Mummy movies are one of my favorite franchise. That franchise with Brandon Fraser, like Chris and I watch those movies like every year. They're so good. So much fun.
The great sage of Brimstone. Oldest living soul on Aeternum, friend to the ancients, architect of the Great Pyramid at Akhet. He is more valuable than the library at Alexandria.
There is a rumor that he is circling the potential of making another one. He could do no wrong. I will watch that.
He's also committed to stopping the corrupted legion. If anyone can do it, it's him. But he's gone missing. He does this occasionally. Well, frequently, actually. But this time, I feel something terrible has happened. Am I that transparent? You'd be doing Brimstone Sands a great service. He was traveling to the Acropolis and was supposed to send word when he arrived. But it never came. Start your search there.
Okay. There's another page. I dared to pet one of the stone beasts. It was a great joy, but that sometimes I missed my left arm. I think he got a little too close. I'm gonna hold on to that bow. Is it like a bush? Yeah. God, I don't know what Chris is cooking out there, but it smells absolutely divine. Oh, am I gonna run the ridgeline by auto follow? So that's cool. They've got the ridgelines as an auto follow path. The tops of the dunes. That's cool. Speaking of Dune, guys, I need to do a follow-up video on Dune Awakening because they did a blog post a couple months back, maybe a month ago, which recaps a lot of the stuff that's happened in 2024. I can't wait. Well, we're definitely following it up. It is tied to the MSQ though, because we had to finish the MSQ. We had to kill Isabella before it would let me get the main quest for Brimstone. At least those things die quick. Oh! Oh! Not what I was expecting. I was expecting loot and goodies. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. And I got an ad. No! Did it re-health? Oh, no, it's retreating. Oh, you bastard. I thought it was a loot chest, and instead I got a fire demon. Not cool, man. Where's my targeting crosshair? There we go. I'm gonna avoid that if I can. Holy crap. Uh-oh, there's two. Oh no! Wow, look at that statue. This is like Roman amphitheater in the middle of the desert. Pippin, am I gonna have to move you, honey? I don't want you to fall off. No, get away, get away, get away, get away. Oh, dude, die already. Oh no! I lost my auto. Why is my... God, my tracking all of a sudden disappeared. Ooh, I got an orange something. See you, Tyler. Have a good day, man. Thanks again for joining as a member, man. I appreciate the support. How do I get a headshot on a scorpion? Six legs pinioned my body to the sand. Oh, I can't even harvest those things because my skinning's too low. How close am I to level 20 with my musket? Ugh. Long way away. Ugh. Oh, crap. Not a time to look at your goodies, apparently. Find the path to climb and reach the journal page. Oh, there's something up there. Am I supposed to find a way to climb up through here? No, surely not. I don't see any way to get up there. No, it can't be the tree, can it? Yeah, there's no way I'm getting up there. Well, I bet I gotta go outside somewhere. Oh crap, I need to pay attention here. Hang on, someone says a broken... Oh, this thing right here? Broken pillar. Hang on, there's a page here too I missed. Stalks us both the night and day, always the hunter, never the prey. It's a nice poem that I'm not going to read right now because it'll end up dying. Does indeed look like a way. Thank you for that. Ah, of course there's a dude right here that wants to eat my face off. Hi. Oh, it didn't work. I thought I could like punt him off with the ability, but it didn't work. It's like do a push off. Should I click the chest, guys? Because last time it was like a crazy fire demon that tried to kill me. Is that every time, or is that just like a risky run when you open these? It looks like it's gonna be every time. Oh my god, that hurt. That hurt. Oh my god, get away! Oh shit, I'm stuck in a... No! No! Don't blow up, don't blow up, don't blow up! Oh! Okay, whew! So, only after you defeat them... Okay, whew. Okay. Hang on, why is that not better than what I'm wearing? Da, 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 da. Alright, what am I missing here? Probably need to continue up right here. Ah! They can punt me off, but I can't punt them off. Lame! Hang on, this does not feel like I went the right way. What am I missing here? Find the path to climb. Surely that can't be something. Not all the colliders want to let me climb on them. That's weird. Oh, I almost fell off. Yeah, this is very, like, Roman Empire within the deserts of Africa. I'm not opening another one of those chests. I do not feel the need to continue to fight creepy demons that want to kill me. Alright, here's the journal page. Let's open the case first. Justin says, how do you get your inventory to look like that instead of 2 columns? What do you mean? My inventory has always looked like this. I literally, my inventory has looked like this since I started playing the game. Someone said there's a filter icon? What? I'm assuming it's standard on console because I've never changed it. Ever. Like, this is the way it came on the PS5. You can configure 1 or 2 columns.
Against the
What?
corrupted legion.
Let me check that in a minute.
Theirs
I didn't
is
know.
a threat not seen in centuries. But all I found are scattered remnants of the legion. Broken swords and shattered shields. Who could have defeated these fearsome legionnaires? And did they reconstitute? Or become lost? They seem to have simply vanished. To further complicate matters, I've seen evidence of the angry earth. They've not been a significant force here in over 1,000 years. Why are their numbers suddenly increasing? Most intriguing conundrum. As for that terrible presence, I felt it stirring, heard it whispering. An ancient malevolence of this, I am certain. And it's familiar to me. But my memories begin to fade like morning mist at dawn. I must still my mind lest I lose myself. I cannot allow that to transpire. Not now. Aban and I will continue our search for more clues regarding this disturbing enigma. I will send word to Ghazi when we find something.
Okay. Hang on, let me go back in the inventory. You guys have got me generally intrigued now. What? Something about columns? Columns, 1 or 2. What the hell? I did not know you could do that. Well, I much prefer 1 column. Now, I've gotten used to it. By the way, that is a great... that's a tip, guys. That's going to get added into the Ultimate Beginner's Guide when we get that thing created. I'm probably going to start work on that Saturday. So, columns in inventory. That's a great tip. Things we learn. No, it's not Shatter. It is a cloud Hyper 2 Cloud X, I think is what it's called. I've got the box down in here somewhere. I love it because these things are super comfy. That's like 150, 125, depends if you can find it on a discount or not. It's not a cheap headset, but it's also not an expensive headset. It's a 7.1 surround sound, super comfy. I can wear these things for like 12 hours a day, zero problems. Not sponsored in any way, those are the ones I like to wear. Alright, we're gonna go back. Turn into the lady. Never even heard of Black Shark. What's up, Pippin? Hang on, my phone just beeped at me. And it's a Facebook Messenger, which is usually my mother, because she doesn't use any other forms of communications. Give me a second. I need to get to a safe spot so I can check my phone. Or at least away from scorpions. No, it's my... Why is my wife sending me attachments on Facebook? She's literally outside the door. Hang on! Oh, she's sending me jokes from her... Probably her niece sent her some stuff on Facebook. I'll check those later. Hang on, Justin. Let me get to a safe spot so I can read through what you're saying and apply it. Alright, hang on. Let me understand what you said. If you change your quantity... So let's find something where we're going to change quantities. Here's a thing where we change quantities. You said, instead of having to keep holding down the plus to increase, if you hover the cursor in the rover and use the right stick. Oh, I see what you mean. I don't know how to... Like, I'd only be able to do that if I was going to craft something, as an example. Let me look at something here. Because that just splits it in half. No. So what you're saying is hover and use the right thumbstick. Oh, fuck me. That is a great tip. Thank you, Justin. Yeah, because otherwise to just do a split stack, you just, I think just hit the left button, right? And it automatically just splits it in half. Yeah, that's going to totally come in handy, because like the other day I was doing crafting for, I think it was the furnishing, I think it was the carpentry video that I released this morning. I had to do like 250 pieces of wood or something, and I'm just like, holding down the button over the plus symbol, and it was like, it took like 10. Was that the one you're talking about that you left a comment on? Okay, our brains are in the same place then. Because I remember holding down the button for like 10 seconds or whatever while it went to the top, and that speeds it up way more. So thank you for that. That's awesome. things you learn.
You've returned! To be honest, I wasn't sure if you would. What's this?
Transcend,
journal
I think you asked a question a minute ago about if I'm loving... I missed it in chat, I just remembered it. How am I enjoying Brimstone so far? When I first ran down the steps and saw like the Roman
Where could they have gone?
aqueducts across the... It's when you come in from the north side and you ride down that winding path and there's like a stone archway, and underneath the archway you see the sands spreading out in front of you and like a Roman aqueduct in the distance. I was like, oh, this place looks cool. I've been less impressed with the views down where we are right now, but that entry view is pretty amazing.
But there's a looming crisis we must deal with first. I hope I'm not becoming a burden, but heroes are hard to find. Your bold and effective defense of these refugees has enraged the Legion garrison at Crassus's rise. They're preparing a massive assault to wipe us all out.
Is this an actual Roman legion?
Notice that, did you?
I wasn't wrong. I told you it looked like Roman
Romans
architecture, Roman aqueducts, and
centuries ago.
Roman
They were once Brimstone's noble protectors.
arenas.
But after a terrible tragedy, corruption turned them into a scourge.
It's always corruption, isn't it?
Oh, don't get me started. It has been a blight on this land for thousands of years. It was a plague even to the ancients when they walked these sands. It unleashed a terrible cataclysm.
So is that why the ancients are gone?
Your guess is as good as mine. Not even Imhotep knows. But let's focus on the matter at hand.
No spoilers, guys.
Legion
Do I ever
fortress
find out who
lies
the
to
ancients
northwest.
are
Hit
or
it
were?
hard. I'll try and pick up Imhotep's trail. I'll meet you outside the fortress. Good luck.
Imhotep. Imhotep. What is this? Sandstone. It's gonna be quicker by fast travel. Did that sheep come after me? Oh, gosh. Now it won't target. Now it won't hover over the fast travel. Let me target it, damn it. Finicky, stupid system. Oh, it's not wanting to let me select that to fast travel at all of a sudden. I bugged it out. I broke it. Frosty says Brimstone does get some info. Transcend says it's still left a little bit vague. For the future content that I alluded to that is teased at the end of Angry Earth. Okay. Man, it is not wanting to let me select, no matter if I zoom in or out. I cannot select that fast travel point anymore. I like bugged it out. Click, 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 click. Yeah, it's bugged. Well, I guess we're riding across the deserts. One lonely beastie I be, all by myself without no bud. I got those lyrics in reverse. I don't remember the lyrics to that song anymore. Something about sand and deserts and hot sheriff's posse and beer and... I don't remember the lyrics to Beastie Boys songs anymore. God damn it, I'm hitting the wrong button. It's aliens, kids. I'm telling you, that's who the strange faces are. It's aliens. This ties into the Stargate universe. I promise. Alright, the auto-follow is not working. That's right, he did do something to the sheriff's daughter. Something about air is getting hot, beer is getting flat. Yeah, and there's a wiffle ball bat in there somewhere too. This is gonna be that kind of a party. I'm gonna stick my in the mashed potatoes. There was a time in my life when the Beastie Boys and Bloodhound Gang were like a couple of my favorite bands because their lyrics were just amazing. I really wish you could block with the musket. It's really annoying. That's probably one of the things that I hate about the musket is you can't block. Right? It's like you have to switch out. And it's just a pain in the ass because of the animation timings and everything to like switch out by the time they get to you. There's cracks, man. Burn these supplies. I was just thinking that sound effect for when you like get a level ding or a reputation ding. Those are much fewer and further between than they were at the beginning of the game for sure. Come on, max musket, please, so I can switch to the bow. Yeah, I always forget to do the camps transcend, to be honest with you. kind of like the gems in my armor. I never worried about them until I got to the Isabella fight. Just kind of constantly forget. Okay, this is gonna be dangerous. Oh, you made me waste my shot. Health! One known as Legatus Crassus. I see by your order and discipline of your ranks that you are a strong soldier and veteran of many campaigns of conquest, and this is too much for me to read when there's enemies around. Because that will get dead fast. Did he just kick me in the face and interrupt me? Oh, and he drank a potion too, you little prick. Oh, I blocked it that time. Oh my god! And now Transcend is gonna mock me because I didn't put down a camp. Yeah, they do hit hard. This is the importance of setting down a camp, kids. Don't be a noob like Uncle Renfail. Isn't this one of those campsites, though, or something? Hang on. What is this? Something that I can't do anything with. I thought it was one of those, because there are the occasional ones that you can actually bind yourself to that aren't yours. Yeah, there's definitely some quality of life stuff that I think could happen in regards to the lore book and how it works overall, like the pages. Never fear, folks. I'll be talking about things more in my review. Of course, now I gotta make my way all the way back up there. Ah, but before we do anything. Wait, I'm in a landmark. Oh, fuck off. So am I automatically bound here now that it's up? It didn't give me an option. I'm thinking it did, or it got burned out. I went through it too quickly. In the chaos of almost dying. You're at Pippin. Okay, Mama. All right. Good girl. Yeah, I didn't start even thinking about camps until I think yesterday. For lack, because I hadn't had an issue, but then yesterday when we were running around doing the Shattered Mountain quests, they like give you a bunch of those camp like places to like bind your soul, and I was like, at least I was using them even though I wasn't making my own. They're like this, there was like a stick and with like some bedrolls around it. You can like gather camp supplies. Fucking something's shooting at me. Is that you? Oh, should have gotten out of that. Going toe to toe with a ranged dude. Ow. Oh, can I get this without that dude? Oh no, I gotta do a named in here. No. Alright. This is gonna hurt, because either one of these guys is gonna see me. Oh, and I missed. I just gotta remember to. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. I better kill this guy in case I need some, room to run. This is when I wish there was a stealth feature. Dude, I was right here too, man. I was literally just here. Boo. Oh, I better get all three of those if I pull it like that. Okay, 2 headshots got him. He broke my... Ease my way around the corner. Ease my way around the corner. I think no matter what, get the cook. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay. 1. Oh, I missed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God damn! That hurt! Get the fuck away from me. Dude, those cooks suck. There's another one right over there. Oh, and I missed my shot. No! There's another one right at the top there. Just the one? I feel like I'm about to get back spawn here, guys. Oh, what did you just chuck at me? I don't even know what that was. That was wild, man. Alright, I need some food, like stat. If I die here, I'm gonna be really irritated. Let's just go back to this. Where is this dude? Is he up top? Oh no, is there like... Does he have ads? God, I'm so screwed up here. There's no way I'm getting him without the ad. There's no way. They're not letting me get him without the ad. Fuck it, here we go. Nope. Just burn him down. Come on. Alright, get out, get out, get out. Okay. Whoa! Okay. You're not gonna be that hard to do. Just duck out of the way of those. Got him. Okay. Oh, lasers! Lasers! Get out of the way of the lasers. That could have hurt. He ain't got nothing on me after Isabella. I can take on anything after Isabella. I'm sorry, Pippin. Did I wake you up with my loud shouts? Oh, it yeeted me off my mount. Run! See ya! Get back on the path. Probably pulled all those ads, didn't I?
I was hoping to see your striking visage again. And your aura of confidence has grown. That can only mean victory, yes? Well done. The corrupted legion will think twice before attacking innocent refugees again.
Yeah. You wanted some more cuddles? You okay, baby? Yeah. Alright, back to fighting Imhotep. Imhotep.
You read my mind, you wily oracle. Imhotep's wisdom may be the only thing that can save us from this relentless foe. I pray he's safe and sound. Luckily, my efforts to locate Imhotep have borne fruit. Aban sent a message that they were heading to Carthago. Aban seemed especially worried about our master losing himself.
Okay.
I'm afraid it's complicated. You see, when someone lives as long as Imhotep, their mind can become full and sometimes spill. Like a vessel holding too much water. Thoughts, ideas, they can all become jumbled. No, he's not.
See ya, Justin.
His mind has simply had to contend with so much. Centuries and centuries of memories. We were never meant to live this long.
That's a good
Imhotep
point.
has said so on many occasions.
Is he a reliable source?
Of course.
Hey.
He holds more knowledge than anyone else in the world. We just have to be patient with him.
She's
There's
back
an
in
outpost
the
that
lap
way
again.
called Cavalier's Rest. Please, search Carthago, find Imhotep and bring him there. I've come to rely on you. Don't let me down.
Finally, we ding. I'm gonna keep going full dex. Back to the full dex. How much? Jesus, it's taking me forever to get to 20 mastery in musket. I feel like rapier went way quicker. I'm gonna take an XP gain. Why not? Storage space, yes. And what was that? I heard that too, honey. No, do not bite the cable, honey. That's my headset cable. There's a great comment over on one of my YouTube videos on Lord of the Rings Online. We were having a discussion. There's a video where we were talking about the best thing for new players. And there's the discussion about free-to-play versus a monthly subscription or a battle pass or whatever. And I always, 100% am going to be on the side of the developers because I have done game development for 10 years. And also as someone who is a creative in the creative space, wanting to get paid for my books and the things that I create. Content creators, game developers, these people need to be paid and compensated for the content that they create. People who play games for free or complain that a game is too much money or that a game shouldn't cost anything to play, they're going to complain about anything, whether it's a monthly sub versus a battle pass or whatever. Amazon's nickel and diming us with the battle pass for this, that, or the other. It's like, you just can't. This is the comment that the guy left. He says, I can't agree more. I couldn't agree more with the needing to be paid comment, especially if it's free to play with purchases. People complain they need to pay a monthly sub. Then you look at games, studios like Amazon, and they say that those people are nickel and diming people. You just can't win. These games cost millions of dollars to make and maintain. Personally, I would rather pay a monthly sub, but those days are long past for most MMOs. There's a reason why so many studios now go the free-to-play route, because they make more money from you than a $10 subscription per month. Not necessarily you as the individual, but overall, they do make money. There's a psychology aspect to the more players are in a game world, the more money a game is going to make, regardless of whether or not the game has a monthly subscription. Because if I'm a free-to-play player, I'm going to be logging into the game and seeing lots of other people. Lots of other people are going to be playing the game because they see other players. Lots of those people are going to be players who pay money to play the game. And so you can look at the free-to-play players. It's like advertising. It's like free advertising. Remember, if it's free, you are the product. And that's very much true here, because by being a free player in a game that has an optional sub or a battle pass, you are inspiring other people to play and thus spend money on the game. There's a total psychology to it in the marketing space. But if you're going to play something long term and you're going to be doing it for hundreds of dollars a month, this is the comment the guy left. This is Wolfjoy. Said, name anything else that you could do for hundreds of hours a month for $10 or whatever your local currency is. Go ahead, name something, and then say that gaming is expensive. That is a great comment. Gotta love it. Someone who gets it. Yeah, annual subscriptions are cool. Like I'm annual with World of Warcraft. I was really happy when Patreon started allowing when Patreon allowed our patrons to start subscribing via a annual subscription. It gives them like a 15 or 20% discount or something if they pay for the whole year. I think it's a great option for people who are going to pay for things, which is why I'm happy to do it like World of Warcraft. I've done it with Lord of the Rings Online in the past, Star Wars: The Old Republic. Like, you pay for a year, but you get like 20% off or something, so you end up getting a massive discount. If you know you're going to be playing the game and you know you're going to get hundreds of hours of entertainment out of it, even if the annual sub is like $120, you're going to end up paying like 50 cents per hour you play or something like that. It gets ridiculously cheap. I'm not sure, Gargle. I would need to open up a screenshot of the... I think it's 3 for you, plus all of the abilities for your companions. But I think it's more than 3 because there's the combos you can do. So I would have to look at the screenshot of what's going on with Dragon Age Veilguard to understand more about what's going on. I got my first Jha7623 over on my Dragon Age launch video this morning. Got my first woke comment. Woke, unsubbed. I gave him a thumbs up and a heart sign along with the comment. Bye. Let me look up here. Dragon Age Veilguard combat. Because now I want to go look at some of the screenshots because they do show. Oh, that's a tiny little screenshot. Why do websites do that? I hate it when they do that. Okay. It looks like there's more than 3. Maybe. No, I think it's 3 for you down below, 3 for this companion over here, and 3 for that companion over there. So there's 9 total abilities. I don't know what the 3 at the top are. I don't know what these are for. But your 3 are down here. These are your 3 abilities, I think. That looks like your 3, and then that's definitely, like, these are the 3 for this companion, those are the 3 for that companion. But that's just the abilities, because there's also like light attack and heavy attack. So, like, these are just the abilities. There's also the attacks themselves. So I don't know. We will find out soon. Do I stream in the morning? Yeah, that's true, Earther. I do stream in the morning. So I'm woke every morning. I'm woke up while I play a video game. I wake up with coffee and play video games. Because I'm pretty sure, excuse me, each companion does have a heal, but they just do it in different ways. So that's going to be interesting how that plays out. I just know I'm taking Nev and what is his name? Davin, the guy with the griffin. That's the guy. Those are the 2 I'm taking through my first time. It is far better to be woke than asleep, Johnny Murder. This is true. Nothing. No being asleep at the wheel here. That is a point of contention with a lot of the hardcore lore fans, Gargle, because it's in a different place in the world. So the events that happened in the first 3 games are only briefly mentioned. And your character Rook in the new game doesn't have anything to do with the past story of what came before. So at the beginning of the game, if you've never played before, and I believe even if you have played before, because they're not having it tie in. So at the beginning of the game, you're gonna make a selection of choices based on the way that your previous gameplay sessions took place, and those general answers are going to create the backstory of events that took place in the complete other part of the world that you don't have anything to do with. And I think it's, for me personally, I think it's a great way to tie in the new story to the old story, but it is a point of contention because I know a lot of people are upset that some of the very crucial personal decisions they made in the Dragon Age trilogy aren't going to carry forward into the new world. It is kind of like a fresh start. But again, it is a point of contention, and I get where people are coming from. But the way I look at it is kind of like the events that take place in Egypt don't necessarily impact the people living in Japan. And the average person living in Egypt probably has no clue with what's going on in Japan or vice versa. At the global level, there might be major events like, oh yeah, Egypt has the pyramids. Oh yeah, Japan has the shrines. And so at that high level, there will be things about the other cultures that someone knows, but they're so far apart from each other that the events that take place in one area don't necessarily have anything to do with what happened in this other part of the world, is the way they've chosen to go with it. I appreciate what they're doing because it does make the game more new player friendly, but it is a point of contention with some people who really want, you know, their story decisions from the first 3 games to have a, you know, more meaning or be more impactful, if that makes sense. So I see both sides. Personally, though, if I was the creative director, I would have done the exact same thing they did. I would have been like, it's been 10 years. We want to get a brand new audience into this while also appealing to the old audience. Holy shit. Look at that, guys. Look at that. What is this? We literally are in Stargate territory now, guys. That is an impressive view right there. That is cool. Oh, here's one of those camp things I was talking about. That's the dungeon? Ooh. Pretty cool, man. You're welcome, Gargle. Ooh. Man, these dunes are confusing the hell out of my mount. Carthago. Is this a town? No, there's bad guys down in here. I'm searching for signs of Emotep. That's never gonna get old, guys. Sorry, but not sorry. My tracking shots suck. Oh, is he coming up all the way around? Is he retreating? Nope, there he is. Point blank shot! Yes, I am off to Brimstone Sands. Zeb, we finished up the main series quest earlier today, and we're off to the first DLC. The game is amazing, Conquistador. Oh, that was a weird teleport. Alright, I think it's safe to jump down now. Locate the speaker in distress. Poodoo, where are you at? There are multiple ghouls in that house. Oh, hello. idea if this is the right place we need to be or not. Oh, there's somebody in here. Acolyte of Emotep.
Help me! Oh, please!
I know, Envy. It's like, oh, I'm 60 plus hours in. It's just okay. And if you listen to those PC gamers, I've got 3,000 hours in the game and it sucks. Are you about?
My master Imhotep gone to New Rakotis.
I think like any long-term game, Stratica, for me, once I've hit 25, 30 hours in any given game, I get bored of the combat. I don't play games for combat, I play for story. So like God of War, the first 25, 30 hours, super fun. God of War Ragnarok, Jedi Survivor, Jedi Fallen Order. You know, after 30 hours of combat, you're just repeating the same buttons over and over and over, so it's not really exciting.
Those things!
I really don't like the musket after all these hours of gameplay, but I'm almost maxed out, so I'm going to stick it out until I get to level 20, but the bow is much better for my playstyle. Nope, there was a supply cache. Oh, you know what I'm missing? One of these whetstone things. Probably need another hit point buff. Excuse me. We must be getting near the 5-hour mark, 6-hour mark. Where we at? 4 hours and 45 minutes? Yeah, we're getting there. My yawns are starting. Let's just try to dodge. Oh, yes, big boy, big boy, big boy. Ah! Shit. Get away. Get away. Okay, stay away from these big boys. Oh no, my battery's going low. Oh no, and I got an ad right when I need to plug my controller in. Where is the cable? Oh no, somebody just spawned behind me. Alright, now we need minus the bull. I hear some big giant battle going on down there. No, I think I shot him too late. No, I'm gonna have to do it by myself because these guys are gonna leave. Oh no. The other thing, we had this discussion the other day, about a week ago, maybe a little bit longer. Somebody went and tracked, I think it was, they said 1993. In 1993, Street Fighter II cost $70 at Toys R Us in 1993 as a new game. So if you transfer that to $24, it would cost $150 in today's money to purchase. So it's kind of like gaming in 2024 is very cheap comparatively speaking, even though, you know, the costs of everything have gone up, etc. Does he spawn right here, or am I imagining things? He could spawn somewhere else. Nope, that's him. Fuck, I'm so screwed. Where's the other players? Here, guys, come here. I'm gonna come help you. You help me. That's how that works. Train to zone. Descend to the Carthago docks. I mean, a lot of stuff has gone up over the years, and it sucks. Like, cost of living has gone up a lot. Even where we live, like, the cost of living has gone up considerably. But some things have held their value very well. Like, gaming is a very cheap commodity for an entertainment dollars, because it costs way more money to go to the movies than it does to play video games. Like, comparatively speaking. Because I go pay... If the two of us go to a nice VIP theater, it's going to be $50. If we want food and everything else, yeah, $50, $60. I can pay that for one video game and get a whole month's worth of entertainment, you know, if I played slower. But I get hundreds of hours of entertainment versus 2 hours of entertainment for a video game purchase. Shard of ectoplasm. Defeat Sophus. Shit, she just spawned and there's nobody here. Oh my god, that's gonna be a bad, difficult fight. I just ran into an ad. Oh no, and I've got another. I'm so fucked. Go, go, drink, 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 drink. What's up, Pippin? You alright, Mama? Continue on towards... Alright, I gotta get out of here. That's a long way out. Jump! Jump! That's like, you know, if I wasn't doing this for a living, I think that Game Pass is one of the best values for money because you get access to a library of hundreds of games. If you have Ultimate in particular, it's like $20 a month or something. You get access to PC games and console games. Day one releases for a variety of properties. Discounts on a bunch of other stuff, and nowadays you can have a Game Pass subscription and play games without even needing to own a console or a PC because you can access Game Pass through like the Amazon Fire Stick. So like there's all these different ways to play, and this is why I keep telling people like, oh, Xbox lost the console wars. It was never about the console wars, guys. It's about ecosystems, and Xbox is winning as far as the ecosystem war goes. Now, Xbox, you know, for the first time ever, Xbox is outselling PlayStation right now. However, when the PS5 Pro comes out, we'll see how that goes. I like both. I have subscriptions to both ecosystems, and I support both ecosystems equally. I also have a PC. I don't believe in that bullshit. But for value for money, I do tell people that I think Game Pass is one of the best values you can get, regardless of what tier you're at, because you get access to so many games without even needing to own a console these days, or a PC. So to be a gamer is very unaffordable and very cheap to get into if you're going to go like Game Pass, because you can just get a controller, got your Amazon Fire Stick or whatever, and you're good to go. And the other thing that I like about Xbox Ultimate is that, or Game Pass Ultimate, is that I can play on a variety of devices, and there's cross progression, so I can play a game on my Series X, or I could play it on my PC, or I could play it on my mobile phone, or I could play it on my handheld device, as long as I've got an account tied into it. So, you know, there's a ton of value in gaming these days. What's up, Pippin? Do we need to take a break and maybe go to the bathroom? How you doing? What's up? Oh, you want to show everybody enjoying your scritches? Oh, yeah, scritchy time. It's been about 5 hours since I started the stream, guys. And I think we're in a safe place right here. I'm going to take a break. I'm not going to shut off the stream unless it disappears while I'm out, but I'm going to take her to the bathroom because I got to take her bandage off and see if she needs to go to the bathroom. And also take a bio myself, and then we'll come back. I may be gone for 5 to 10 minutes. It just kind of depends on if she needs to go pee and poop and all that good stuff, and I got to clean her, if we have to clean her or anything like that. So, bio and cat dad stuff, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, thanks to my wife for helping. That's a 2-person job to change her. We have to take the bandage off. First, you have to take the body wrap off, take the bandage off, take her to go to the bathroom. Then you have to come back, clean the wound, get a new piece of gauze, put it back on, put medicine on, all that stuff. Now she's eating lunch. And the sad part was, like Chris said, literally like 90 seconds before I called, she was like, I just laid down to take a nap. I'm like, I'm so sorry. Rainy Rays says, when streaming with a PS5, do you have a game capture card? Yep. I have an Elgato, whatever was like the entry tier one, which only streams in 1920 by 1080. Because there's a 4K capture card, which I did not need. Like, you can't even stream to 4K to any of these platforms, so there's really no need for it unless your sole job is to capture footage. And I can capture footage in 4K with this card, I just can't stream 4K footage with this card. Actually, that's not true. I might be able to, but there's some settings you have to tweak. Anyway, I got whatever was like the mid-tier Elgato. I'll tell you what it is in 2 seconds. I think it actually tells me. Here, let me untoggle this. Because I can see 4K, but you can't because of the way this works. Which one is this one called? The Elgato HD60X. Oh, you're not seeing it on the screen. It doesn't show it. All right, never mind. It's the Elgato HD60X is what I have. I thought it would show it on screen, but it's not. Okay. And you don't have to, by the way. FYI. The first year, actually the first 2 years, not quite. The first like 18 months of me streaming full time for a living, like content creation full time, I didn't have a capture card. I literally had one PC, and the way I did it was PlayStation has, I believe it's called PS Now. They have an app. It's a program. Xbox has a program too. It's like they're like assistant apps, and you can play the games and capture it on screen in those apps, and then you just capture those you capture that gameplay from within the app onto your Streamlabs or OBS. I totally did not. That didn't make sense the way I said it. I don't know what it's called, but each platform, Xbox or PlayStation, have a companion app that you can install on your PC. You can then take the footage from your game that you're playing on your Xbox or your PlayStation and stream it to that app on your computer. You can then capture that window with OBS or Streamlabs and stream it that way. However, it's a quality loss, and the way it used to work is like PlayStation would not let you stream 1920 by 1080 footage that way. They would only let you stream 720p. So you could not stream at full resolution. So if someone was watching, and you can go back and watch my streams from like 2 years ago. Like when I played Red Dead Redemption 2, it was capturing it at 720p, so it's a lesser resolution on the stream. So if you go back and watch the playbacks and watch the VODs, it's not 1920 by 1080. It's not full high def footage. But who gives a shit? Like, it was, the people were there to be entertained, not pay attention to whether or not it's being crisp, clean, 4K, 1K footage, you know? So if you're just getting started and you're on a budget, you don't need a capture card. Capture card is a perk. It's icing on the cake. I got one about a year ago, like last November, I think was when I got my capture card, and I purchased it with the money from the members on YouTube who are supporting my channel financially. I took that money and I invested it into a capture card. I also got a new chair with the member money, and I got a new headset with the member money. So thanks to the members who have supported the channel over the years, whether it's on YouTube as members or Twitch as subscribers, the ad revenue pays my bills, and then the membership and subscription revenue has allowed me to get better at my job. So I've been able to get new gear. The PlayStation was paid for. My PS5 was half paid for by members and half paid for with my tax refund. My new gaming laptop was about half me and half member money. So being able to get better as we go along. I know there have been some people who want me to graduate away from a headset mic. They're like, you really need a boom mic. And I'm like, I don't feel like sucking on a freaking big old black. I don't like the idea of having this thing in my face that I constantly have to move when I move. Like, that drives me nuts. I like this. I know it's not perfect audio quality. I know that sometimes you're going to get the, of me talking. It's not perfect. I realize that. It is what it is. Because it is really annoying to me to have to be moving something or to be glued to a specific position, because if you move away, they can't hear you. So I like this setup. I would love to go wireless. I think that's going to be the next step for me, is to go wireless. Did you drink your water, honey? Did you drink your water? You good? Let me go put this outside. Yeah? I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, 4K is great if it's just you. But yeah, you can't realistically. Twitch is about to add 1440 streaming to its codecs. But so one of the things I do right now is I use ultra low latency on YouTube so that the chat matches up with the Twitch chat, so that you guys are getting, like, the chat is operating at the same speed. The normal latency on YouTube makes the chat on YouTube delayed by about 12 to 15 seconds behind Twitch. And when I do it like that, YouTube will not allow me to stream in anything greater than 1920 by 1080 if I'm using anything less than normal latency. So if I want to use ultra low latency so that the chats match up, I have to stream in 1920 by 1080. So even if I could start streaming on Twitch at 1440 with the new codecs they're introducing, I wouldn't be able to and still have the chat be at the same place. I would have to set it to normal latency on YouTube, which means the chat on YouTube would be delayed by 15 seconds compared to Twitch. The annoyances of being a streamer. Or at least being a multi-streamer. Let's just put it that way. If I was only streaming on one platform, it would be different because I would be governed by one place. But in this place, the lowest common denominator is what guides everything. What is a bio? It depends on the reference, Benjamin. A bio can mean your biography. In order, like if I'm creating my bio for a character, the biography of the character, it can also mean biology, as in I'm going to take a bio break. A bio break is a pee break, or poop break, whichever it is, a biology break. So bio can mean different things. Yeah, I'm going to take a bio. Yep, that's an old school MMORPG term. From years and years and years ago, before voice chat, you would type it in and you would say, bio, BRB, going to the bathroom, I'll be right back. You always thought it was a 420 break? No, that's a different type of break. Oh, he's gonna regen. Excuse me. These guys suck. Oh no, I stuck the grenade on the fucking wall. Surprise, motherfucker! I was like, if there's another player here, we're totally doing this. My brother's an asshole. He just sent me a delicious photo of a big old bag of salt and vinegar chips, which he knows I can't get where I live. So he's totally taunting me. Big bada boom. I think that was the only named I need, though. The rest are just going to be like normies. Yeah, salt and vinegar is. Here we get lots of like jalapeno, chili, like lots of delicious spicy flavors, and they are very, very good. One of my favorites is these, it's the same company that makes Ruffles in the United States. Here they're called something different, but it's the same company, and they do cheddar jalapeno. Oh dude, those chips are so good. Like ridged. Ridged for my pleasure. One more ricotta's Phantom. They are amazing tacos. And I have a major weakness for potato chips. My wife laughs at me because she's not a like potato chip fanatic, and I am. I am like, you just give me a bag of potato chips and a bottle of wine, and I'm good to go. Fast travel waypoint. Which I'm gonna go get before I do anything else. One of my favorite combinations is like just good old salt vinegar with like a hunk of Parmesan cheese, some of those pickled onions, those little white onions and vinegar, and a big old bottle of red, something dry and red. No, we do not get those crazy flavors down here. Nope. It's mostly just like cheddar cheese, barbecue, jalapeno and cheese. I can get like sour cream and onion, which I do love for when I eat sandwiches. So I worked construction for years, and so I have an affinity for like sandwiches and potato chips, and it's something that Chris will never, she'll never have the same cravings for it that I do, because I just lived off them I lived off that stuff for years, and it's like comfort food for me. Whereas for her, comfort food is like, oh my god, run away. Comfort food is like tacos and oh, I'm so screwed.
Of the corrupted legion. He should have overrun this. This is beyond perplexing. It's a veritable mystery. And the malevolence grows stronger.
How am I hearing his voice when he's not even
into
here?
my mind. I can feel myself slipping, losing my grip. The price that must be paid for our centuries of life is a cruel joke by the ancients. Perhaps something dark.
Chicken with honey mustard transcend? Huh.
The cold vastness of space is filled with unknown horrors. I must find answers. What is keeping Aban and Gazi? I will continue searching the answers here. I will desperately need their help soon. Very soon. I think I hear them now. We have much to discuss.
Oh my god, the path in here is fucking horrible.
You've returned. By Isis, you're tougher than old crocodile leather.
Yeah, look at
But your
too.
look is so grim. I'm afraid to ask.
Yeah, no emo tip. Just a dying Aban.
Oh no. My poor sweet Aban. What
Also, my
happened
wife
to
does
him?
not like donuts like I
Did
do,
he
because
say
that's
anything?
definitely like a North American thing. Mexicans have, like, Mexico has its own sweets and sweetbreads. So like here they have conchas and pan dulce. They have pan de muerto, which, by the way, pan de muerto, which comes around Halloween, which we're in the pan de muerto. I'm gonna get some and show you guys on stream. It's just a really amazing sweetbread that's like covered with white sugar. It's like not powdered sugar, but like granulated white sugar. It's so good. And our cats, like, you're not supposed to give your cats. They love that bread. Like, when they smell us eating that bread, all 8 of our cats go ballistic, and they're like, meow, 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 meow. because they love the taste of it, and we totally are. Yeah, we totally give them some. Give them a little bit. You have to be careful with blood sugar and stuff with cats. And just all sorts of pastries. So I don't know if you guys were here the other day when Chris brought home that big bag of bread like 3 days ago. And it had like in it like a pound cake type thing, a coffee cake type thing. I like what they call cuernos, relleno con vainilla. So they're like, you know, the cornucopia? They look like a cornucopia horn, but they're filled with like that vanilla cream. Oh, those are, or that custard cream. Those are my favorite. And then they have boudin, which is like a bread pudding, which I just actually ate a few minutes ago on stream. It was like 2 days old, so it wasn't that good, but it was the last bit in the fridge. And I found it, and I yelled out the back door. I was like, Chris, is this, you gonna eat this? And she's like, no, so I had it. And then conchas, which are just like sweet bread with like different toppings on top. Then they have, it's kind of like France. France does a lot of their own crepes and pan de chocolat and things of that nature. Phantom X says our Walmart here has their version of pan de muerto. You should get some, dude. Just get like a small loaf. It's really good, especially if you like dip it in coffee or tea or something. It's just really, really, really good. It's tasty stuff. Well, check back in with me after you do that, Phantom X, because Hey, Chris, when are you gonna buy some pan de muerto? When are you gonna buy some pan de muerto? Yeah, it's tiempo. Chris said no one's selling it here yet. They said it's at Walmart in up there. Yeah, we haven't been to Chedraui in like a week. Maybe tomorrow. I need cheese too, because I don't have any cheese. And queso cottage, no tengo cottage cheese. I think it is time for a Chedraui run. Oye, no dejes allá, porque van a rascar. What are chubbies? I know a chubby. I'm not gonna go there. What are chubbies? Because I'll tell you what, the chubby that I knew about growing up is different. It's not a candy, although it might be candy for some girls. Oh, you don't like the candy with like chili powder on it, redneck? My mind went somewhere else, Arthur. She does call me gordo, but that's a term that most Mexican women use for their husband. Is gordo, fatty. Están preguntando si te gusta gordos. Es la razón que estás dándome mucho pan. Pero la chiste es, él usa la palabra chubby. Si a tu esposa le gusta chubbies, pues en inglés chubby también significa un algo duro. Entonces, sí, mi esposa le gusta chubbies. No tanto. We might go to the supermarket tomorrow, guys, to get some. They might have it available at the supermarket. Pan muerto. Yeah, I don't like the one that has all the candies on top. Azúcar. Look at what my brother sent me. Because he knows I can't get those here. Lay's salt and vinegar, party size. Yeah, we're not close to a Walmart though. Oh, micheladas? I don't like micheladas either, redneck. Ugh. My wife doesn't like them either. That's nasty. Oh, I thought you said you didn't like them. Now you're telling me you do like them? Alright, never mind. She likes them sometimes, she says. Yeah, I don't like micheladas. I do like the candy, like a sucker. They do suckers with like mango chili powder on them. Those are good. Or like the tahine with like mango, like you eat a fresh mango but you put tahine powder on it. That's good. There are some things I like. What? Who, Luke? Frodo? No. Is that thunder? No, I'm still streaming. What do you mean am I finished streaming? I'm sitting here talking to them and you at the same time. That was a stupid question. Yeah, the Dune series starts next month, Arthur. It's like 10,000 years before. It's about the Bene Gesserit, the founding of the Bene Gesserits, I believe. It's got a bunch of great actors in it. It's gonna be good. Mark Strong's in it. The guy who played Ragnar Lothbrok in the Vikings show, whose name I forget at the moment, he's in it. Bunch of famous actors are in it. It's got a big cast. I will be reviewing that episode for episode. We just finished season 3 of Slow Horses last night, and I decided last week I was like, I'm just gonna, which is why we're doing that discussion over on YouTube, guys. If you haven't seen that yet, we're taking name ideas for a spin-off channel that's going to be housing all of my videos for reviews around TV shows, film reviews, book reviews, discussions around films, stuff like that. We're going to spin that out on its own thing. So expect to see the Dune show showing up over on that channel. Yep, it's a new series about the foundation, the founding of the Bene Gesserits, and it is based on the prequel novels, which are written by Kevin J. Anderson and Brian Herbert, who is Frank Herbert's son.
What the hell does that mean? And what's this? Another journal page. Oh, my dear master. What could have befallen him? Damn my eyes, I should have been by his side. Oh, I knew something had gone wrong. I'm cursed with an infallible instinct for these sorts of things.
I don't
Did you
remember where it's
discover
going to air, to be
anything
honest
else
with
in
you.
Euracotis?
About to go find
Angry
out.
Earth. They must have attacked Imhotep. I've never heard of them wandering that far. What could they have wanted? There are a few Angry
It's
Earth
called
here,
Dune
and they normally
Prophecy.
gather at Jupiter's Grove.
It's got to be on HBO? Yep, it's going to be on HBO. Set 10,000 years before the events of Dune, the series follows sisters Valia and Tula Harkonnen as they combat forces that threaten the future of humanity and establish the fabled sect known as the Bene Gesserit. Dude, the cast is crazy. Emily Watson, Olivia Williams, Jodie May, Sarah Sophie Bussina, Shalom Bryn Franklin, Ify Hines, Travis Fimmel, who's the guy I'm thinking of, Mark Strong, Jada Nuka, and Chris Mason. And also recurring cast, Josh Waston, Edward Davis, Taboo, and Jihei. It's Legendary Entertainment. And Warner Brothers are the production companies behind it. So it's a big budget TV show. Premiering November 17th. 6 episodes, it looks like. It's based on the Sisterhood of Dune book by Brian Herbert and Kevin J. Anderson. Ooh, so I'm looking over at the discussion over on YouTube. Hang on, let me finish this conversation here.
Oh, I am really developing an affection for you. Go and see what you can find.
Season 2 is really good.
Corsica to see what I can find.
It's way better than Season 1. It was just
I feel terrible about Sweetabon's fate.
Alright, let's look at this really quick. These are the names that people have come up with so far for a new channel. The channel names for the new channel for TVs. I like there's a bunch in here. But hang on. Renfail Reacts is my favorite so far, but I gotta admit that Ren Views is not bad either. But it might be a little hard for people to understand because it's not the full Renfail. Renfail Reacts, honestly, is probably what I'm going to go with for now because I use that hashtag anyway for all my social media. That's the one that you can't see because it's behind my fat head. That's the one that's winning the vote right now. So Renfail Reacts might make the most sense. And then I could put my reaction videos over there. That aren't related to games, like TV shows and other stuff. And because I don't care about the monetization of it right now, I could do a little bit more with it because I don't have to worry about the copyright stuff. But I like Ren Views. Ren Views isn't a bad, that's not a bad one. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just creating more work for myself is what it comes down to. But I do have to start separating stuff out because every once in a while, whenever I put up a movie review or something, it just kills my algorithm stuff because those videos only get like 150 views, 200 views. And when it does that, my next gaming video gets like next to no traction because the algorithm goes, hey, the last thing you published didn't get much traffic. So we're not gonna like this one as much as we normally would. And I kind of would like to avoid that. Oh, this one says ranged weapon required. I have never seen a quest that says ranged weapon required. Oh, we're almost there, Ramon. Dragon Age is almost upon us. Speaking of Dragon Age, guys, we reacted to the game trailer a few hours ago, live here on stream. That's going to be published here in a bit. After we wrap up the stream, I'm going to push that live to YouTube for those of you who missed it. Now, why does it say ranged weapon required? Oh, he ran. No, he's gonna run back. Thanks for the follow, guys. Welcome aboard. Oh wow, we've got like hanging gardens here. This is cool. Did he just fall off? Tinder's here. I bet that's a name we're gonna need later. Oh my god, get out of that. Oh, that's nasty. I'm gonna die. Oh, what is she? Okay. No! Oh no! Let me pull a train up top. Hope you guys like Friends. Yeah, and I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Which I'm guessing means it's down below.
You certainly seem to have stirred up this hornet's...
I'm skipping. Skipping.
Sadly,
skipping.
then this
skipping. Sorry guys, when I'm in a situation like this, yeah, exactly. Defeat the ambush. Yeah, we're gonna get ambushed here. I don't want to get stuck in combat like that. It sucks. It sucks getting stuck in combat when you have like a conversation. I think Zanza is watching the earlier parts of the stream because I'm watching her comments, and I think she's seeing the part when I died at Isabella earlier. Where's this ambush I'm supposed to defeat? Oh, 149 meters ahead. I'm an idiot. Okay. I thought I was supposed to defeat something right there, but it's over here. Nope. Run away! Oh, this is why it says you need a ranged weapon. Oh, I get it.
Brilliantly done, youngster. Now let
Yes,
me
Gazi
guess.
sent me. There's stuff
Gazi
spawning
sent
behind me.
you.
She's headed to North
Remarkable
Corsica.
woman.
Yes, she's a
We
brilliant
mustn't
mind.
waste any time.
I gotcha. Let's go. Don't care, bro. Let me get out of here. I wish that you didn't get stuck on. I wish that you couldn't get killed while having conversations. Like getting knocked out of conversations while you're trying to get your way out of here. Great. Make me immune so I can have a conversation and not miss out on the lore, but no. Look at that train. Oh my god, somebody else is on their way out of here. That was epic. Ooh, are we gonna go up to that statue? Is that where we're heading? God, this stupid autofollow. Oh, he's got like a full-on Roman villa. Look at that. Look at the pyramids back there. Or like, look at that structure over there. Oh my god. Okay, now this right here, this is getting into some of the coolest shit I've seen in the game so far. Oh no, go away. Leave me alone. I'm marveling at the sunrise, sunset, lighting, whole building, and you're attacking me. Yep, I have, Redneck. I'll have my final review out on the 30th. I think I'm pretty firmly in the... You know, it's a solid 7 out of 10, maybe an 8 out of 10. There are some things that have started to bug at me a little bit, but overall it's been a very, very, very pleasurable experience. And my little nitpicks are nothing that take away from the fun of the game. It's like I don't like the queues for dungeons they're not working, and they need to fix that. Like, the queues for dungeons need to be fixed. Like that, it should not take. I should not need to sit for 45 minutes because you can see the people spamming in group chat that they're looking for members, and yet if you queue up for a dungeon, it takes like 30 to 45 minutes. That needs to be fixed. They definitely need to fix the whole thing about when you're in a conversation, you get knocked out of the conversation by combat. That sucks. That needs to be fixed. What's up, Mama? There's nothing to play, Anusa. There's nothing to play. It's a perpetual early access title that's never going to release. So, no, I will not be touching it. I don't know, Alini. I don't play PvP.
You made it! You're becoming as reliable as the dawn. Imhotep arrived a short while ago. He was quite impressed with his gallant rescuer. Oh, I could kiss your striking visage repeatedly. Thankfully, Imhotep was still in one piece. Please excuse the mess. Most of the important books and scrolls in the city were seized and stored here. It's become our library and our sanctum.
Who stole the books?
The Pontifex Charmion, a spiritual leader here for many years. She was once very wise, but she's lost her way. Unfortunately, New Corsica has suffered under her guidance. Guard your words carefully in her presence.
Where's Imhotep now?
He's recovering from his ordeal. Although relatively unharmed, it had a greater impact on him than he was willing to say. He's taking restorative elixirs to help him focus his mind. I've never seen him so troubled. Honestly, it scares me. Oh, he wanted you to consult a scroll. He said it would shed light on our current situation. It's just there on the table.
Just there on the table. We're gonna get a cutscene from this. No, that's something different.
The gods summoned us from the old world, calling us to paradise, the undying land. They promised life eternal. The divine ancients shared their wisdom, directing us to build great temples to house their wonders.
Stargate!
The works of my people shone like a jewel in this new world. But
the gold.
Madness erupted throughout the land, igniting a terrible war. Our great works were laid to waste. When the fires cooled, the ancients had vanished,
congrats,
leaving behind only ruins and a doomed race of immortal soldiers guarding empty temples. But we were determined to endure. In the absence of the ancients, we became the masters of our own destiny. We battled the primordial beings birthed by the cataclysm and discovered immortality became a curse. Death had not been banished, only transformed. Even the madness returned to plague us anew. In the end, the ancients' promises had been nothing but lies.
Great concept art. By the way, I have some...
I pray
we'll wait till this is done.
They've not blinded us to the terror stirring beneath the sands.
So you remember that the article we read the other day about someone claiming that New World was a woke game about colonization? And then that video in and of itself has probably 4 or 5 comments on it of people who agreed with the article writer. And they're like, oh yeah, this game is totally about colonizing other people. They're totally, you came to the island and you're colonizing. This cutscene literally just proved all of those people wrong, which I tried to explain the other day. The ancients called people to the island. They called them in. There was no conquering. There was no colonizing. The ancients called the explorers here looking for workers, looking for souls to corrupt, looking for a workforce to build their cities. They were invited in. You cannot colonize something when you have been invited. It is... I'm... Mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Looks like the Dragon Age TV lore trailer art. A little bit. I like that art style when they do like the animated sequences where you've just got 2D panels that tell a story with cool voiceovers and stuff. Alright, we're at the 6-hour mark. Let me see what Chris is up to. Make sure everything's good on the home front. Let me check on her. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I'll go a little bit longer. I just went and literally made a, I've been clearing my throat a lot today. My throat's feeling it today, but I went and made a, chamomile tea with honey. We're gonna keep going a bit longer. Today's Thursday. Oh, kind of forgot what day it was. I was thinking today was Wednesday. I do not love chamomile. I will drink it when I need to. My throat's feeling a little scratchy tonight, just from overuse. So I was like, I'm gonna drink some chamomile. Get some tea. I could just stop and go take a break, but I'm like, I'm good to go for a while longer. I kind of am trying to wait and go until I'm sleepy, and then I'll take a nap. Chris is actually thinking about going to the grocery store tonight, so she just drank a cup of coffee. Somebody just said, I am the cringe lord. Because of my Dragon Age the Veilguard video. Proud of it. I don't play games that I don't like, Sam Malemed. Why would I play games that I don't like? That would be a waste of my time. There's a whole bunch of book stuff in here to read.
I am not being loud. I'm simply worried about you. Think about Aban.
Do you think I could ever forget Aban?
I have a First Impressions series on YouTube. That's the closest you're ever going to get to me playing games that I don't continue. Exactly, Dub Delight. Why would anyone want to watch a guy playing a game he doesn't like? That's exactly why. So the First Impressions series I have on YouTube has videos in there where I will play something and for whatever reason it doesn't resonate with me. But I've never played something that I disliked. I wouldn't be purchasing those games or trying those games if I didn't anticipate that there was something about them that I would like. So as an example, I know that I hate Dark Souls games, so why would I ever put myself through the hell of playing a game that I know I'm going to dislike in advance? So I don't play Elden Ring, I don't play Dark Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, or any Souls-like game. Any precision-based games, I don't play those, because I know that I don't like that combat style, so I don't put myself in the position of playing games that I don't like.
We'll continue this
Goddamn!
later.
You know what really gets me, guys? I'm gonna trigger. Hang on, I'm gonna get triggered for a minute off that comment. But I need a sip of tea before I do. This trend of needing to hate things or to dislike things, otherwise your channel isn't authentic. I made that video when I got accused of toxic positivity. In that video I said, why would I waste my precious time on Earth doing things that I don't like? Who the fuck goes out of their way to do things they don't like willingly? I think the only people that do that are the ones who are generating tens of thousands of dollars per video for clickbait on the internet. Like, you see the big content creators who make the videos that are like, have the googly eyes, and they're like, Kathleen Kennedy said this about Disney. You know, those types of videos. There's a certain content creator who wears glasses and has a beard that I've been compared to visually a couple of times who does that kind of stuff. And it's like, there's no way in any way, shape, or form I would do something that I didn't like willingly. Why would I do that?
Words fail me. How can I ever thank you for saving this old goat?
Yes, this goat owes you a tremendous debt. But I'm afraid we may not yet take a rest.
Babylonia says you also don't rant about how people who do like Elden Ring are terrible people and shouldn't be allowed in the community, which is an important distinction. Yeah, I think that is. Thank you for noting that, Babylonia. I will say that I'm happy to name this content creator. I was very sad to see the fall of Star Wars Theory to where he is today. Because he genuinely used to love Star Wars, and he genuinely used to be a fun content creator to watch, and I can't watch him anymore because all he does is he sicks his fans on other content creators if they happen to like Star Wars. And now he's just become this parody that's just filled with hate, and every video he does is about how he hates Star Wars. He knows more than Disney. He knows more than George Lucas. He's a true Star Wars fan who only considers the legacy world to be the only canon that's official, and even though it's never been official canon. And it sucks because he used to be like I mentioned this the other day, the video he did when the Rise of Skywalker came out, and he talked about how he loved that video. He loved that movie. And he gave it a 9 out of 10. And he literally fell to the dark side. Yeah, dude, Blight, for sure. Like, and now every video is just, I hate Star Wars, and I hate Disney, and I hate... And the worst part about it is he has this huge following of people who just lap up anything. Like, there was a campaign to, like... I'm getting off the rails. Why would you... Why? Miserable people creating miserable content. No thank you. I'm good. Have I tried Generation Tech? I think I've seen a couple of their pieces.
You see what I said about our friend here?
Indeed.
Dude, Gazi is
most
low-key
impressive.
Sexy as hell.
Your presumption is correct. We must retrieve the seed of the Aizoth tree.
It seems the angry Earth have reawakened just for the seed. But we must learn what they plan to do with it.
And where they've taken it.
Exactly, Joe California. It's another bad idea. It's just, there's this thing of if you don't like a game, it has to be bad.
Yes, of course. To grow the seed, they'll need water. And plenty of it. Now I understand Ghazi's embarrassing obsession with you.
Well, she's kind of cute. I don't mind the obsession.
Do remember, Imhotep, that I'm much more handy with a sword than you.
Thank you for your help. I would join you, but I felt an evil presence on my journey near the Shrine of Thoth. One which Ghazi and I must investigate.
Recover the seed if you can, and meet us at the shrine.
It's kind of like when I did that toxic positivity video where that guy called me out. He literally went looking through my backlog, and he left a long, gnarly comment about how he just didn't believe that it was possible for someone to like all of these things that everyone else hated, and that I must be doing it for views and clicks. And it's like, It's like everyone assumes that you're going to have an agenda. No, I don't know if you've caught my video, Felton. I'm way ahead of you. So, for the duration of the Dragon Age Veilguard streams, those are going to be member-only and subscriber-only chats all the way through. I am not going to permit anybody to disrupt my enjoyment of Dragon Age Veilguard. So, Felton just said over on YouTube, be extra careful next week. People are vowing to attack creators and fans that are going to play Dragon Age. The Brigadiers are going to be out in force attacking those of us who are having fun. They're going to be calling us shills. They're going to be calling us, you know, woke and all this other stuff. So I made the announcement video this morning. If you've not watched it, it talks about my schedule and the fact that for the 3 weeks that I'm playing Dragon Age the Veilguard, those streams will be member only and subscriber only chat on YouTube and Twitch, because I will not be tolerating any hatred, and we will not be accepting anyone that is going to be interrupting the fun of gameplay with bullshit about identity and politics and religion or anything else. I'm debating making the released videos member only as well on YouTube, because I just don't want to deal with that stuff. We'll see. But the streams themselves are going to be member and subscriber only. Because I'm not going to sit here and try to moderate that shit. Because it's going to be bad. It's going to be really, really, really bad. Especially that first day when I'm wearing the pink wig. Holy shit. Exactly, Bubbaloni. You'd have to be a miserable POS to make plans to ruin other people's fun. Yep. So, the layout on this place, guys, this is like one of the, this is literally a Roman... I probably should bind here. This is like a Roman villa in the middle of an oasis in the middle of the desert. This is really cool world building. Where the hell is the end? Yeah, this place is pretty cool. Got the Roman bath here. This is
Welcome
nice.
to the Thermae, my friend. The finest place to rest in all of Brimstone Sands.
I believe it. No, and it's crazy. I could talk about this with you guys live right now. I had a long chat with Chris this morning because one of the things that I've already been accused of, anytime I turn member only or subscriber chat on, I get accused of being a greedy SOB. And that I'm only doing it for greed. And it's like, that shit is just really nasty, mean-spirited, not true, and really just irritates me. But it is a very useful tool to weed out the bitchy trolls, because they're not going to pay $5 or $3 or whatever to access the chat. And the ones who do, thanks for your money, I'm still banning your ass. Like, you know, you paid for the right to get banned. So it's a great way to moderate and make sure that I don't have hateful stuff, because I don't want people to read the hateful stuff, let alone have to deal with the hateful stuff. Like, I don't mind the occasional discourse about things, but the outright hatred, I'm not going to permit. And that game, we're going to get slammed. So in advance, I knew that. And I talked to Chris about this morning. I said, what about, you know, what if we took a portion of the proceeds of the members-only streams and donated that to a charity to you know, who works with people in the LGBTQ plus community and stuff. And then my wife's reaction was, good idea, but you're already working 50 hours doing 50 different things. That's just going to create more work for you. And I'm like, you're right. I'm not going to do that. Maybe I will at the end. We'll see. But the big thing is that I want to make sure that the chat is a safe place for everybody to come hang out and enjoy the game. And the last thing that I want to have to be doing is debating with people. We had some stuff earlier today that got a little, it's all good. It's discourse. Discourse is good, but some people think that they have the right to be douchebags just because they're typing on the internet, and I'm getting real tired of it. And the worst part is that the bigger I get as a content creator, the more shit I have to deal with, because the bigger you get, the more shit, you know, the bigger your shit gets, the more flies get attracted to it. Exactly, Joe. And I was trying to explain in that video this morning, hopefully that came across in the right way, I was like, to anybody who can't afford to access the chat while we're streaming, don't worry about it. The very fact that you're there, what's up, sweetie? Do you need cuddles? Hi. The very fact that you're there participating means you're supporting the channel just by watching. So it's not about monetary support. It's about me keeping the chat safe from trolls. Hi, honey. You decided you want to come back over with Daddy? That's a good girl. She just came over from the other chair. Decided she wanted more. She's not happy today. She's not feeling very comfortable. Yeah. Well, they theoretically won't be accessing the chat, JK, so we're not even going to acknowledge them next week. At least not in chat. I'm totally going to continue to make some of my sarcastic reverse clickbait videos. The one I'm waiting on right now is the people. I'm waiting a couple more days to see how much higher it's going to jump in the Steam charts. But there's a bunch of people out there claiming that Dragon Age Veilguard is failing in the Steam charts, and it's failing to even chart. And yet, as of this morning, I think it was rank 24 on the bestseller list and had risen from like rank 47. So it broke the top 50. Now it was like 24 this morning, and I'm going to see how high it continues to keep going. But the fact that you already have a brigade out there claiming that the game is failing on Steam because it's not tracking, and it's like, but it's at spot 24. In what place is it not tracking? Like, it's number 19. It's gone up even more. It's number 19 in top sellers right now. Number 27 in here. I'm going to open this up. So as of this, where's my big head? Right here. As of right now, it's number 19 in top sellers. It was like mid 40s, and then it jumped up to the mid 20s, and now it's up to 19. So when it breaks the top 10 is when I will probably make a video, and I'm going to make a video. It's literally going to say, well, I don't know literally what it's going to be something along the lines of Dragon Age already a failure according to Steam charts. And then we're going to point to the Steam charts. Because that's just Steam. It's also trending on Xbox and PlayStation pre-order sales lists. It's going to be good. So those kind of videos I'm still going to do. We're still going to make fun of trolls that way. But we're going to be ignoring them in chat. Yeah, that's tricky, Homeless, because it would be cool if you could gift subs to specific people, but unfortunately it doesn't work that way. I don't even know if it works on Twitch that way. I don't know if you can donate. I think on Twitch you can actually pick someone's name and like give them a sub. I think maybe. I don't really know. Sam Malamed said, what's the line between criticism and negativity? Regarding what, Sam? Because you can have negative criticism. I'm not quite sure I understand your question. Yes, I am playing Dragon Age on my Xbox Series X. Because you could totally have negative criticism. You could also have positive criticism. Criticism and negativity are not mutually exclusive. I'm just kind of vibing to the music right now, guys. It's nice. Drinking my tea. And yes, cats also melt my heart. To the detriment of my wife, because she's not a cat person like I am. She tolerates them. I think like a constructive criticism about a game would be something along the lines of, you know, because this is the way I do it. I don't really like the way that I get knocked out of conversations by NPCs when they're attacking me. I really wish that the game would allow me to be immune when I'm talking to NPCs. That way I'm not knocked out of the conversation by combat. That's a criticism. It's a negative point against the game, but it's a healthy, constructive criticism. I'm not bashing the game in any way. I'm not slamming the game in any way. I'm just saying I think that they could do better here. It would be cool if they made it so that my character's immune. I provide feedback with the criticism. That's constructive criticism. Negativity for the sake of negativity would be, I don't like the way this works, therefore it sucks, and I'm going to make sure that everyone knows that I think it sucks, and Amazon Studios is a fucking dipshit studio for not fixing this the way I want it fixed. And I don't think anyone should play this woke piece of garbage shit that was designed by DEI lesbians because they're the only ones stupid enough to do something like this. That is negativity for the sake of just being a dick. Very clear difference. Anyone with half a brain cell is going to be able to determine the difference between those two things. Hopefully I made myself clear. Good? Yeah, awesome. Move on. Did you guys ever watch the show Rome on HBO? I'm getting the vibes from the music here. From the theme song. Titus Pullo was an awesome character. I've watched that show through 3 times. I'm so sad it got canceled. Such a good show. Alexander Vasquez says, a few years ago you said if one enjoys a game, play it. And it's stayed with me ever since. That's good to hear, Alexander. Appreciate that. I love this place. This is awesome. Is the soundtrack made by the same guy that did Game of Thrones? I don't know the answer to that question. Dub Delight? Ramin Djawadi was the composer for Game of Thrones. And New World was composed also. Well, it has him on the list. He's not the only composer, but he is on the list. Ramin Djawadi, as well as Brandon Campbell and Edouard Brenissian. I saw the show, Benjamin. I've never read the book. American Gods. Yeah. Saw the show, never read the book. David M4610 says, are you going to be continuing to create content addressing the negative Nancys whose opinions aren't relevant? Because you're putting out more and more of these clips and it's starting to feel like a personal crusade. I subscribe to your channel because of your enthusiastic gameplay videos and your overall positive attitude. Don't get drawn into bitterness by other people's opinions. Greetings from Germany. Well, I would like to think that I make those videos in enough of a tongue-in-cheek way that people do realize that it's only the first 10 seconds of the video where we're acting very upset about something, and then the rest of the video we have a discussion. But it could be that I'm pushing that envelope too far, and that's a constructive criticism that I should probably pay attention to as we continue to grow. But I'm definitely not stopping that train anytime soon, because those are fun videos to make. Because I'm going to continue to push back against that kind of stuff. Because when I get 50 people commenting on a video about how I'm a paid shill and that the game's failed and that there's no content, I'm going to make fun of it. Definitely going to make fun of it. But I also would like to think that's I do one of those videos. I usually publish 6 to 8 videos a day. Maybe one of those are going to be those types of videos. Like today, there's none of those videos in the bag. Do those videos get good engagement? Oh, fuck yeah, they get good engagement, Benjamin. They also get tons of followers. Because the people who go past the thumbnail, the clickbait thumbnail, if you read the description, it talks about how we're having a discussion about something. We're not ranting on anybody for their opinion, but we are making fun of and we are mocking. 100% legitimately, we are mocking. Now, someone earlier had said they don't like me mocking other people because negativity, fighting fire with fire. I don't consider that fighting fire with fire. If you've ever gone to watch a comedian do stand-up, the comedian's gig is mocking situations. And that's what I do with that, is I'm mocking the people who say things like, there's no content. There's no content in New World. Here's proof that there actually is lots of content in New World. Oh, Amazon Game Studios lied. We were beta testers for 3 years. No, you weren't. And here's why you weren't. Here's how live service games work. However, I could also legitimately understand how someone who doesn't come to watch the live streams might get that impression, because the algorithm is only showing them like up to 3 videos of mine per day. That's all you get shown in the algorithm. And I produce way more than 3 videos per day. So if you're someone who only sees the videos that the algorithm promotes to you, you're probably only seeing those types of videos. And that might be a reason why someone would make a comment like that, because they're not seeing all the other stuff I do, like the Fallout Day reaction video, or my crafting guide, or my housing guide, or what have I published in the last 48 hours alone on YouTube? Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Carpentry, Fallout Day reaction video, writing tips and Q&A from Lord of the Rings Online, the house decoration video, the Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Housing, the Stargate SG-1 game in this style, the Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Harvesting in New World, and then in between there, New World Aeternum is a dead game, Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Crafting, 1 hour of live gameplay with Squadron 42, 50 hours and there's nothing to do. So there is a lot of, I do a lot of content. That's a good tip, Transcend. This might be a good video to clip out as an explanation. Because hang on, let me write this down. What would I call this video? Reverse clickbait stuff. I'll come up with the title for it later. So I mean, someone who only sees the highlights might only be seeing the videos that YouTube promotes, which are the ones that get like 15,000 views, and those are the ones that get 15,000 views because we're drawing in the rage watchers who come to watch that video because the thumbnail makes them think that we're going to be hating the game just like them. And then they get to the video, and after the first 10 seconds, they're like, oh shit, this guy's actually talking positively about the game. Fuck. They do get incredibly good engagement, Benjamin, and they get anywhere from, right now, they're getting like 10,000 more views than anything else I do on the channel. But it's, you know, we're having great discussions as a result of it too, and people who are here because of the right reasons. Bubbleonia says, crucially, you also can't claim to be a space for everyone who enjoys the games and not stand up for people in the community who are attacked by trolls for existing. 100%. 100%. Joe says I might need to move those over to the Renfail Reacts channel. We might. I mean, I would say to anybody who has that concern, I would say please go watch the other content that I create, because I do create a lot of videos. I'm going to show you guys. Check this out. I'm not even because I just talked about it, but let's go look at it so you guys can see it, so that you don't think I'm just making this up, for those of you who are going to be critiquing later on. So here's behind the scenes. This is scheduled for tomorrow morning. Ultimate Beginner's Guide to decorating your house. And then my plans for launch for Dragon Age. Story time, which is a members only video. Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Carpentry, Amazon Lied, Fallout Day. I haven't published this one yet. The Tempest Guide, the writing tips and Q&A, decorating my first house, the Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Housing. So in between the 50 hours and there's nothing to do, which is, how do I see this? You guys can see that highlighted video. That's the video. So in between the 50 hours and there's nothing to do, that was published at like 6 p.m. And then the next day around 6 p.m. I did Amazon Games Lied to Us. So in between that, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos that had nothing to do with the reverse clickbait stuff. It was just, we're talking about conversations. And then in between the 50 hours and New Aeternum is a dead game, there was 2 videos. That was a shorter day. Hang on, honey. I gotta move the cable, sweetie. In between New Aeternum is a dead game and... where's the other one? I might not have done one before that. So in between, I think that New World Aeternum is a dead game was the first one I did around New World. Before that, just talking about my initial review, it's really, really good. Oh no, we totally did the PS5 Performance one. So in between the PS5 Performance and New World Aeternum is a dead game one, we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos. In between the PS5 Performance and Colonialism, we had 2 videos. So it just depends on the day. In between 2 and 6 videos, between each one of the reverse clickbait videos. So I publish a lot of content. Like I said, there's like 7,000 videos on my channel. So, but again, if someone is only seeing the highlights reel because that's what YouTube is promoting to them, they might think that I only ever do the reverse clickbait stuff. Not true. I also do like 6 to 8 hours of streaming every day anymore. And that's a lot of hours of content and a lot of hours of me talking in between 15-minute videos that get clipped out for the purpose of pushing back against the hateful trolls. When it's clipped from a stream, I just clip it out in Twitch, export it to YouTube. Otherwise, I use Filmora. I record everything in Streamlabs, but then I use Filmora for my video editing. Tyler says New World is a dead game is the one that got me on board. It's good to hear. No, I'm very conscious of that, Joe California. Careful not to get dragged too much in their muck. Like I said, it's one, and I've been doing it for a couple years now. I did it around Starfield. I did it around Cyberpunk 2077. We did some stuff around Baldur's Gate 3. Anytime I do a big game and I see trolly videos like that, I definitely push back against it. Shattered Space was a fun one. We did that video on content isn't dialogue isn't content. We did that for Shattered Space. We also did Shattered Space is the worst DLC of all time. But anybody who's watched those videos know that I am not doing anything other than mocking the trolls. We mock the point of view that content, dialogue isn't content. And then we talk about why it actually is content. But we definitely spend the first 10 to 15 seconds of any of those videos mocking the ridiculous point of view. Yeah, Hawks, it is a lot. But I've been working at this for a long time, and I put in a lot of hours, and don't sleep. Sleep when I'm dead. Filmora is a program. It's a video editing program. So, I think that was a legitimate constructive criticism from that individual, but also I think something that they don't need to worry about too much. I would like to think that I've been doing this long enough that I know the difference between entertaining content and being a dick to people, because anyone who watches my videos knows that I'm not actually insulting the trolls. We're simply mocking the point of view that dialogue isn't content. Starfield Shattered Space is the worst DLC of all time. Amazon Games lied to us. I've got 4,000 hours in the game, but there's nothing to fucking do in New World, guys. There's no end game. I'm totally mocking that. Totally mocking it. But that's the curse, I guess, of, comedians too. Like, not everybody's funny to everybody else. I want to touch on something Bubbleonia said too earlier as well, because I'm definitely getting attacked by a certain group of people who are trying to claim that I'm making political statements on my channel because I'm pushing back against the haters who don't like the LGBTQ plus community. I'm getting called woke, as an example. Sure, I'm a modern human being. who accepts everyone equally, and I'm not gonna tolerate hate on my channel. And if you make statements about people that are hateful and hurtful, you deserve to be called out. You deserve to be criticized. You deserve to be admonished. I don't care if you're 5 years old or 50 years old. If you make a hateful statement in my presence, I am going to admonish you. Because that is not right. You are not a nice human being if you do that. And that shit deserves to be called out 100% of the time, every time. No. Tyler says, I think there are people who are really good at picking media apart and getting cynical about it. I just tend to find something to like about everybody. I mean, that's the thing, same thing with me, like when the person told me that I had a pro Star Wars agenda because I liked the Acolyte, I was like, dude, I've liked Star Wars since I was 4 years old. You're damn right I have a pro Star Wars agenda. Like, I love Star Wars. You being angry that they didn't do things the way you wanted them to do it does not take away what I love about Star Wars. I don't care if you think the writing for The Acolyte was shit. I enjoyed the show. It was fun for me. The little 4-year-old kid, the 5-year-old kid in me, saw a Wookiee with a lightsaber and went, oh my fucking god, mind blown! Like, it was awesome. Like, I don't care that it doesn't make sense to your little logical... Like, someone watched my video for Exodus the other day, and they were like, I'm not going to be able to play this game because they're not actually paying attention to the science behind faster-than-light travel. And when they don't pay attention to the science, I just can't take them seriously. And that's the shit I mock. Because you're being way too serious about something that's supposed to be a source of entertainment. I'm not going to play it because they didn't pay attention to the science of faster-than-light travel. Rawr! I'm going to play it. I'm going to have the fucking time of my life playing it. I don't know. My webcam gets turned off when I stop working, Benjamin. It only works when I have Streamlabs on. Well, in that manner. Bubble in or Joe California's like, I've played Baldur's Gate 3 for 1,000 hours. I don't have anything else to do. Dale's like, just play the game. I will play the game at some point. I'm at the end of the stream. We're just hanging out and shooting the shit right now, guys. I'm sitting here literally, I'm literally just petting Pippin, and she's purring a little bit. And I'm just hanging out with my cat, hanging out with the community, winding down, drinking my tea. Because when I go away from here, I gotta go do video editing. I gotta get the Dragon Age Veilguard reaction video out. I gotta get the another video out for so like as an example today, guys, there won't even be a reverse clickbait video today. Like I don't need to make one today. Like there was no topics that I felt were worthy of mocking today. I'm saving my energy for Dragon Age the Veilguard because we're about to launch a new campaign of little angry men, children, living in their basements, terrified of anyone who has a different point of view than theirs. And they're going to be out in force, calling me a shill, calling other content creators shills, calling us woke ableists. Spread hate, vile commentary. Gotta save my energy for that. Because I got more videos that we're gonna make around that. I need a t-shirt that says I just woke up. That'd be a good t-shirt. Where are you going, Speedy? Oh, you're going over there finally? What's up? She decided she was ready to move. Yeah, it's good music. Laura asks, is this an American thing, the whole woke thing? Oh yeah, it's very much It's very much a U.S. thing. I think maybe a little bit in the U.K., but definitely it's primarily U.S. Because it's not a thing here. Where in Mexico, it is not a thing. It's literally not a thing. Like when you try to talk to people about like the idea of a woke agenda, they just kind of scratch their head and like, what? That must be a United States thing. And it's like, yep. Transcend says I'm in Australia and it's not a thing here either. Yeah, it's not. The rest of the world has real problems, not fake problems, if that makes sense. Java compiler says, I hear Mexicans dislike the Latinx comp. Oh yeah, dude, that is a legitimate conversation we could have as well, because Mexicans as a rule kind of reject that whole Latinx invented, like, oh no, we're no longer Hispanic, we're Latinx. And I was like, what the fuck? You're Latin American, period. Like, it doesn't matter. You're Hispanic. You're from a Spanish-speaking country. Like, but yeah, that's not a thing down here at all. You alright, Pippin? What's up, mama? How far away are we supposed to travel next? Oh, that's the next oasis. Cool. There's a lot of stuff that just... I think it was Bill Burr, maybe. Bill Burr, the comedian, had gone to... I think he went to India. And he says, going to a place like India puts humanity into perspective. Because you go to a place like India and you see the stark reality of living in a place where basic needs like clean water are not available to every human being. And then you come back and he says the moment you touch down in LAX, which is the Los Angeles airport, he's like, suddenly you've got some, you know, and I'm gonna be very generic. These are his words, not mine, and I'm paraphrasing, so I don't mean to offend anybody, but this is his perspective. He's like, you touch down in LAX and suddenly you're seeing these 500-pound people rolling around in their little scooters crying about, don't, this, that, and the other. I'm just going to say this, that, and the other. Crying about things that don't have anything to do with actual human crises. And he's like, it's such a brutal reminder of the... I'm paraphrasing because it's been a while since I've watched this clip, but he was essentially talking about how in the U.S. in particular, it's such a protected first world country that the only problems people have to talk about, the only problems people have are the invented problems that they create for themselves. And when you go to a country like India, or, pick a Latin American country, pick an Eastern European country, pick an African country, where clean water, clean food, running water, electricity, where those things are not basic standards, but are luxuries. And he's like, suddenly you're looking around you going, holy shit, everyone here is absolutely losing their minds. Like, by the way, the storytelling video I put up for members today on YouTube talks a little bit about that a little bit. In terms of, like, I've not made this video yet, but that video had talked about a little bit like the electricity situation where I live, which can get a little crazy in summertime. Here's a good example, guys. I do not have... Yes, that's why you should travel the world, Arthur. Get a passport, see the world, open your eyes, educate yourselves. I don't have a water heater where I live. Now, when people hear that, they immediately go, Ew. How can you possibly not have a water heater? What? Well, where I live is a tropical climate. And about 8 months, 9 months out of it's more like 9 months out of the year. Maybe 10 months. 9 months, 10 months out of the year, you don't need a water heater. Because the water, it's warm enough that when you go to take a shower, you're like, oh, this is refreshing. There's a couple months out of the year, November and December, where it's like, I don't have a water heater, and you're like, this sucks. So, in those months, in the cold months, I literally go to the stove, I heat up a big old pot of water on the stovetop, I go to the bathroom, I fill up a container, I fill that container with the hot water mixed with cold water, I make nice big pot, big container of water, and I sit in a chair with a pitcher, and I pour the water over myself, and I wash myself off. I take a camp shower is what you would probably call it if you were from certain parts of the world. Now, anybody who ever sees those videos and has never traveled outside of, say, the United States, they would watch someone taking a shower like that, taking a bath like that, and they would go, oh my god, you're a primitive. Ew, gross. You're living in a third world. Meh. By the way, the barrels do exist, Arthur. We have a big barrel. Not in our bathroom. We have a big barrel out in the kitchen because, for that reason, sometimes the water goes out. And you need water stored. But like my sister-in-law has 2 big 50-gallon drums in their bathroom that are filled with water. If you go to the Philippines, that's how most people bathe. They just dip a pitcher in. That's how they do it. Gravity pumps are still a thing, so they'll put a big rotoplast, like a big 500-gallon tank on the house, on top of the house, and they get gravity feed. So nobody has like water pressure like what you would have in, say, the US or Canada, where you have actual pumps shooting water out at high pressure at you. Anybody who sees those types of things and thinks that those are primitive or backwards, I just always chuckle because it's like you actually don't know anything because you don't own a passport. You've never left your home country. You've never left your city. Like, this is how most of the people in the world live. Like, it's not, you know? Chris asked me if I was going to make a video on that for the Homestead channel. I said I might one day. I might have a video where I blur out my nethers and I sit there and dip water out of a container and do it for the views. We're going to call it the only pitcher. The only bath? Only clean? I don't know, we'll call it something. Anyway, guys. It was nice chatting at the end of the stream about random stuff. Life. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing Black Ops 6 tomorrow, everybody. So, exactly, Arthur. You go to Italy, cold showers. You know? By the way, everybody talks about the cold plunge. Joe Rogan's always promoting the cold plunge on his podcast. Well, guess what? I got my own cold plunge. It's called No Water Heater. I'm rocking it just like all the big athletes do it with their cold plunge pools. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Black Ops 6, everybody. I don't really ever play off stream anymore, Jimmy. When I get off stream, I usually do about an hour of cutting and editing and publish those videos out. Then I take a shower, hang out with my wife, watch a few shows, go to bed. We will be back playing more New World Aeternum after we do our pit stop in Black Ops 6. So tomorrow is Black Ops 6 in the morning. I don't know if that's going to be the whole stream or just half the stream. But as soon as we're done with that, we're back to New World Aeternum on the way to Dragon Age the Veilguard. So I hope everyone will show up for tomorrow, but I understand if you don't. If it's not your jam, it's okay. I do like a lot of different games. I used to also include MLB The Show and NBA 2K on my channel, but those have become really hard to play because of all the licensed music, so I just kind of quit playing them on stream. Be good to each other out there, like Babylonia said, guys. It's great advice. I'm out. Don't forget to stay tuned on YouTube. I'll have the reaction video to the Dragon Age Veilguard trailer out here in about 30 minutes to an hour. And then this evening I'll have a New World Aeternum video coming out, which is not a reverse clickbait video tonight. It's just a normal video talking about how long it took me to get through the MSQ, some thoughts about the MSQ, and a little bit of like reviewing of the game, even though it's not my final review, which will be happening on the 30th. So my voice is almost gone. Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow.